Hello, everyone. Welcome to session number 16 of Rime of the Frostmaiden. So last time, where we left off, we had Broly, Yar, and Desmond leaving Bremen after an excursion there, and they made their way back to Lonelywood, picking up Scrappy somewhere along the way at a tavern. They ended up finally delivering their commission sign to their inn, and they checked in with some of their employees. Learned some information. Maybe the most notable was that somebody matching the description of Nas Lantamir had passed through Lonelywood recently, but none of the employees actually really knew where she was headed. The group did leave some gold for the kobolds to use for more upgrades to their inn, which should hopefully be opening soon, TM, before making their way east through the Dwarven Valley. They had originally intended for it to just kind of be a shortcut on the path to Kelvin's Cairn. The party did meet with Stokely, the leader of the Dwarven mining operation, though, who offered to recommend them a good mountain guide if the party would assist in clearing out an abandoned mine that the dwarves wanted to recover. While the Dwarven mine was initially abandoned due to some issues that came from an uncovered patch of Chardalin corrupting some of the dwarves, upon the party exploring the mines, it actually turned out to recently have been overtaken by one of Oral's druids, who was conducting some sort of plant-based experimentation within the halls. The party slayed the druids and her plant monsters, earning themselves some extra gold, some gems from the dwarves, 2 more awakened plants, and the name of a guide located in Caer Konig who Stokely recommended could take them up the mountains. So, yeah, 3 of those people are here today. So was there anything else you wanted to do in the Dwarven Valley before heading out? I know somebody has to take the 2 large potted plants. So if you guys want to just send those with Yar, I'm sure he could handle it.
Yeah, I'm sure the dwarf has plenty of arm capability of doing that.
Yeah. I mean, he can at least come with you to Caer Konig. That way he doesn't have to go through the wilderness by himself. He would take the long way back to Lonelywood, have to literally run through the gauntlet of all the towns, but at least that way he's traveling on a road rather than just trekking back through the wilderness on his own with 2 plants. So I guess that probably makes the most sense, just logically. So I think that's probably the plan for him. All right, and yeah, was there anything else the 3 of you wanted to do in the Dwarven Valley before heading off to Caer Konig?
Not really.
Nope.
We got paid.
Yep.
We're rolling in the diamonds.
Yeah, you got 250 gold worth of diamonds. I think there was 3 diamonds total. I don't remember, 2 or 3.
I think it's 3 diamonds, yeah.
Something like that.
Did you put that in your inventory?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm assuming Scrappy has it because he has a bag of holding.
Yeah, two 100 diamonds and then 150.
Yeah.
And then we also got some gold ingots.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we're loaded. We can head on to Caer Konig.
Awesome. All right, so the 3 of you with Yar in tow make your way out to Caer Konig. The other 2 of you, so a couple sessions ago, Glow and John would have kind of headed east after the gauntlet they ran through with Bremen. I know you had I kind of played it off last session that the rest of the party kind of told the 2 of you, they were kind of headed up toward the mountains, maybe meet up back later in the northeast town. So I figure, John, you ended up running into Eldon, kind of letting him know, hey, people are maybe going northeast, so we'll meet you up there. So Yeah, the two of you kind of made your way up there. You're making through Caer Dineval and Caer Koenig. If there's anything you wanted to do in like Caer Dineval, or if you just wanted to pass through towards Caer Koenig.
No, I think we were just passing through there.
Okay, and yeah, I will say when you pass through through Caer Dineval, because none of you have been there before. The vibes you get from there seems pretty not like abandoned or anything, but there's like you don't see like a single person outside, and it's not uncommon to see people not wanting to be outside in the cold, but like you like quite literally see like no one outside at all. Not really any activity moving around. It's not that it's completely abandoned. Like you do see some lights from inside some of the houses. Additionally, the main thing you notice in the town, sort of like on top of a large hill towards the eastern edge of the town, there is like a massive castle that's been built there that kind of just overshadows everything in the town. It looks like a pretty nice castle compared to pretty much every other building in the town, looking kind of run down and shitty. So that is that's kind of the main sight to see in the town, I guess. But yeah, that is just something you kind of notice as you're passing through. But yeah, you then make the trek up to Caer Koenig afterwards, and another thing you notice as well, just compared to some of the other roads. So there's like that crossroads kind of in between Bryn Shander and East Haven, where you can go like north, south, east, and west to all the towns. You do notice the path going north up to Caer Koenig and Caer Dineval is like a lot more run down. It seems to not be as maybe not as traversed as any of the other ones. Like the path to Goodmead isn't necessarily like super traveled a whole lot. But
whoa!
I'm in comparison, that one is better than the one to the north from there. But yeah, you get the idea that there's maybe not a whole lot of like traffic that goes up to the northern towns. You're not necessarily sure why off the top of your head, but that would be something you definitely noticed.
They're not black dots. They're just white dot towns.
They're not black dot towns. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so you eventually do make your way up to Caer Koenig, and so the road entering into Caer Koenig does actually come in from like the western edge of town. So just for convenience sake, we'll say you do see off in the distance, it looks like there is a group kind of heading your way through the tundra, and you do recognize the blue skin of Broly right off the bat, so you kind of assume it's the rest of the squads just traveling for some reason through the tundra rather than taking the roads.
I like look off in the distance and see the blue, and I just like kind of shake my head and like sigh deeply. I like put down my pack and like rearrange things a little, like put away my notebook because I've been like walking and writing and stuff, and just brace myself for the group that's coming. I like start walking towards them.
Okay.
I was with them, right?
Yeah, you're with him. Yeah.
So I'd probably just, oh, hi, over here, guys, hi, I'm over here. Is it over here? Hi.
You do see John waving at you, yeah.
Hello.
I start heading over there.
All right. And Eldon, had you met Yar, Pix's character?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember, but if not, there is a dwarf with them that you may or may not have seen before. I don't remember. I feel like you haven't met him, but maybe you have. I'm not sure.
They haven't met.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Because first,
Yeah, I don't think so.
first thing we did with Yar was the trials, right?
I think so.
Yeah. And the last time we'd seen Eldon was the Summer Star.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So you hadn't met him. Yeah, so there is one person with them that you don't recognize. But you do also see they have like 2 large potted plants with them.
Yeah, I'm riding with Yugo.
Hey, guys.
Eldon, you have no idea what you just missed out on, man. I remember you always wanted to talk about peace and love, no fighting, and so we got these dope potted plants, and what do you know? They also talk. Please introduce yourself, plants.
You see they kind of like wave some of their branches at you, and one was like, "I'm Yugo," and the other was like, "I'm Clay. Nice to meet you."
Hello. How are you two doing?
Oh, we're doing pretty good, just sitting.
You're traveling with all of these guys now, or
Yeah, we're gonna go to some inn or something, a building.
oh yeah, that would be good. We do own we do own an inn over in Lonelywood, which is, not super close to here. I kind of where.
Yeah, it's actually a funny story because we were kind of doing some mountain climbing adventure because everybody's been talking about big scary Yeti. And then there's Keegan's husband, that group, they went up there a bit ago. We were gonna check up on them. Turns out you need a guide. And so I don't know if that's a chapter you've been working on in your travel guide is for mountain climbing expedition, but maybe we thought we'd hook up with you and then we go find an actual adventure guide who can take us up the mountain, teach us some stuff, kill some Yetis, and then we got some plants as well.
Yeah, so we would figure one of us would, take the roads back to Lonelywood rather than cutting back through the tundra.
Where'd you find these plants?
you just in the mountains.
A dwarven mine, to be specific, in the mountain.
I mean the one that's super close to Lonelywood?
I mean,
Kind
Nah,
of,
There's
yeah.
one just northwest of Lonelywood, not just outside of the forest. So you're telling me
no, not the
so
turbo.
you brought them from there all the way east here? And
It's sort of the
and you're
halfway
gonna
point.
do what? Take the road back?
Yeah. Yar's not too comfy with the wilderness trekking, I don't think.
So that's
Yeah, you'd rather take the
makes
road.
sense that you went all the way through the wilderness, but
And he seemed very agreeable. I've heard no. He hasn't said no the whole time. He's just been very silent and resilient carrying the potted plants. So I think he's fine with it.
Yeah.
oh, okay. I mean, that works. And it's funny you mentioned the guide up here. I was I got word from back home. My rival, actually, I haven't really talked about him. Adam Sandler just released a new book, and with that, I really needed to push and work and try to get something out. So I heard that there were guides up here, so I was hoping to pick their brains a little bit, add to mine, and get it published as soon as possible. At least the travel guide for up here.
Wow.
It's funny that we met looking for the same thing.
Wow, I did not know that Adam Sandler guy was your rival because I've been talking about him in the past and because I'd read some of his stuff, but
You've read, but not mine.
I've heard some of Adam Sandler stuff.
Yeah, but that's a no go from now on.
Yeah,
Team
yeah.
Eldon all the way, man.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, good writers appreciate.
Yeah, but he's kind of like a one note kind of author. He's kind of plays the same character in
a lot of love stories.
Yeah.
And pick you for one that would read those, but
Yeah, it was mostly back we had people read to me, but yeah.
they have some theater versions of it too.
Yeah. Well, why don't we head on over then to... Are we heading to Kaer Konig or Dinaval? I haven't been to either, and I'm not really...
Koenig is where the guide is.
dope.
We
Yeah.
are in character.
Adamness? Is that correct?
It was Adnus.
Adamness. Yeah.
Yes, we should go to Koenig. And we're in Koenig though, or like right outside of it.
You guys
right?
see it off in the distance. Yeah, you're
Okay.
very close to it.
Start. Anyway, have I seen the Axe Beaks before?
Oh, good question. I don't think so. So yeah, you would. Well, I guess you have for the last couple days because John is riding an axe beak still. So you would have I'm sure you would have talked about it a little bit to some degree. But yeah, you do see Broly is also riding an axe beak.
Oh, I see. You have these Axe Beaks as well, Broly.
Yeah, I've been meaning to talk to you about them because I have this whole now fleet of axe beaks down in Goodmead, and so it's a really dope mode of transportation. And I'm already been hashing out with everybody else about this new delivery system going on to get the honeymead to the greater area of the 10 towns. This whole Uber Beak system. What do you think about that?
Yeah, the name's a workshop though.
Yeah,
Still
yeah.
working on it.
I think that's cool. I think it's so expensive to rent these dogs, so it'd be cool to do that. I was even thinking, and it may be a silly idea, but if we put the white moose in on the sides, then put little mini signs. I think that would be a good idea, but I don't know.
Scrappy, that's what I've been saying! I've been saying it's the signage. People will pay money for that.
Just getting the name out there, right? The more people that know about it, the more business we can get. I haven't been
miss
back
you,
there for a
Alden.
while.
Your brain...
Yeah, speaking of the inn, when was the last time you were over there?
Oh, not since the burial.
Yeah. So you didn't get a chance to speak to Trex when he arrived?
No, is everything okay?
Absolutely not. There is some evil mastermind plot that's going on with the kobolds. So it all began on one stormy, snowy, I don't know the weather, on one night. Trex, our boy, our smart, intelligent boy, went missing and has been replaced with a new Trex.
Don't let. He's making this
A
up.
less intelligent Trex. One might call this the Trex mix.
A single theory.
And so we need to find the original Trex.
Or his belt.
His belt.
Belt of intelligence,
Trex.
I don't know.
My theory is that somehow he was viewed with some intelligence, and he doesn't have his belt. So I'm connecting the two at the moment and assuming his belt perhaps granted him some higher intelligence.
Yeah, that's the most logical thing.
You stayed there a night a week ago?
Yeah, this
it was
is
a while ago I was there.
Yeah, he did.
Did you speak to the kobolds while you were there?
Yeah, I helped them build a couple chairs because they were really nice and didn't charge me when I stayed there. This is before I met you guys, so I felt bad. So I made some furniture there. And
They're
then I
not
left.
charging people to stay
No,
there?
they weren't
We
charging
fixed
me.
that.
Yeah, we've been having to work on that a little bit. We also put in some coin.
Well,
and so,
I put in some coin.
Yeah, we put in some coin.
No,
So
I put in some coin.
yeah. So we got some renovations started.
Yeah, I put in some coin to get some materials come in so we can renovate the entire front area and have some rooms built.
That's good. Then we can actually start, hopefully getting people in, maybe hosting some events.
Wait, you can use coin to do that?
Art of the deal, boy. Art of the deal.
I thought they were just to like get food. What else can you use these things for? I have so many of them.
Literally everything.
Yeah, really, anything that you want.
Whatever you can think of.
But yeah, John, I wanted to ask, since you spoke to the kobolds, did any one of them seem particularly smart to you at the time?
Not really.
Yeah, they're similar intelligence level.
Uh,
So I think that means they're pretty smart, right? Because I'm probably smart, right? I don't know.
yeah, I'd say
Yeah.
you're a very bright individual.
Thank you.
Huh. Well, we'll have to go maybe figure that out later, see what happened with him. I kind of like look back and forth between them. Not sure which one to believe.
There's also another theory. It's a little bit on the DL, the down low. It's
not this
the old
theory.
lady next door. There's something suspicious about her with her cookies.
Yeah, I
And,
got some weird vibes from her too.
See, I'm not the only one. There's something off with her, and so that's another prevailing theory.
Well,
Hmm.
maybe we'll figure that out after we
Find
go check out this
part.
guide. Unless you want to put this on the back burner, climbing this mountain, and instead do something else.
Let's do something completely opposite. Let's not even go to this town or climb the mountain. Let's just do something.
Castle.
Yeah, let's go
get it all.
wherever.
Yeah.
No, we gotta help Keegan.
True.
True. Oh, also there's a lady in white who stayed at her place.
Yes, we believe it's Nas.
Oh yeah, Nas.
Who we've been looking for, but it was even before John stayed there, she stayed there. So she might have the belt.
She kidnapped the real Trex, replaced him with fake Trex.
I thought we agreed there was multiple theories.
Yeah, I'm still working out on the evidence, but I'm like 100 and something% sure about this theory.
I just like.
I'm keeping all
Okay.
avenues open, and
I
I just
head
went
towards-
monocle.
I'm gonna start heading towards the town.
Okay. All right. So as you head to the town of Kerkonig, so this is another. I mean, it's a white dot town. Nothing wrong with that. It's a little smaller. So you see entering from the western edge of the city. The very first thing you see, which is pretty obvious, is basically the remnants of what you imagine was once some sort of massive like building of some kind, maybe a castle potentially, just like on the northwest edge of the town. But whatever once stood there is just completely destroyed. It's just pure rubble. So you don't know if that was necessarily recent or not. I mean, there are not really any indications either way, but yeah, whatever once stood there is now completely destroyed.
What is it? Is it made out of stone or?
Yeah,
is it
stone.
Stone. Okay.
And then you just looking off into the town. So this town is actually kind of it's not like built into like a hillside or anything, but it's like slopes downwards from where you are, heading down into the lake area. So all the buildings are kind of made in like terraced rows, like kind of like the tiers of like an amphitheater. Basically there's like a row of houses, and then like a like 20 or so feet down, like another one would start, kind of like that. So there's like 3 or 4 tiers until it finally gets down to the docks area. But yeah, was there any specific building you were going to go to? I don't remember if you were given like a name of the shop. I know you were given a name of a person, but
Funnily enough, I don't think he gave us the name of a shop.
yeah, I think they just gave you a person name, so you could always look around.
When in doubt, is there a watering hole in town?
There's a lake.
I meant of the alcoholic.
Yeah,
Right.
so you can ask around, and there is There is one. They say it's on the very eastern edge of town. So it's called the Hook, Line, and Sinker.
All right. While I'm looking for the bar, I will also inquire with these people about whether or not they just know what's the guide.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, just asking around. I mean, this is a very small town, so it's not like a huge population. So, you can just knocking at the door of somebody's house, like somebody mentions to you, "Oh, yeah, Agnes runs the Frozen Far expeditions. It's like a sort of like adventuring outfitters, I guess you could say, gives people supplies for mountain climbing and all that. It's kind of actually, if you're heading to the bar out to the east, it's on the way there. It'll be on your left. There'll be like kind of a span where there's no buildings on the left side, and then eventually there will be one. That's Agnes's place.
All right. Have you had any knickknacks stolen recently?
Me, I haven't, no, but there's been a lot of people reporting random stuff being stolen. So, yeah, luckily I haven't got hit by the thieves yet.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm going to be looking for signage for this place.
Okay.
And taking note if it's better or worse than our signage.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, are you heading east to the Frozen Far expeditions?
Yeah, Frozen Fire Expedition.
Okay. So yeah, you do see there is there is a sign up front. It's a pretty meager sign, a lot smaller than the one that you got commissioned, but yeah, there is one that just says Frozen Far Expeditions. It's a decent sized building.
All right. Oh, what time of day is it, by the way?
At this point, it's the light has passed because it took at least a few hours to get from like the Dwarven Valley to where you are now. So it's getting to the end of the day.
Okay. Well,
Do we maybe want to go, find somewhere to stay and then in the morning come talk to him?
well, let's see if he's in, and then see if he's willing to guide us in the morning. That way he can, prep tonight if we convince him.
Good idea.
It makes a lot of sense. More sense than the Trex Mix theory.
All right. I go up and knock on the door.
You hear a voice from inside. Come in, it's open. And inside, you do see a kind of cluttered shop. There's just a bunch of knickknacks everywhere. It looks like, yeah, just a bunch of adventuring supplies, stuff you would want to have if you were going out on the tundra or the mountains. You do see at the counter up front is an older human man, maybe in his 60s or something. Looks up at you all. Oh, welcome to Frozen Far Expeditions. Don't think I've seen y'all here before. I'm guessing you're looking for some expedition gear.
Oh yeah, we're an adventuring group. We call ourselves the B&B. Name's Broly Flounder. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well. I'm Atnus Swift. I run the store here.
We actually came here on recommendation because we heard from what's his name, Stokely?
Oh, you met with Stokely, huh?
Yeah. We were heading up to the mountains, and he kind of headed us in your direction to say that you'd maybe be able to help us going up to the mountains.
Stokely, huh? That guy is, how's he doing? Is he doing alright? I haven't seen him in a bit.
Oh, yeah.
He's still short.
Yeah, well, I figured as much. Yeah, he and I used to be adventuring buddies a long time ago, but yeah, I'm a bit past my prime now. What did he say I could help you with?
A guide specifically up the mountain.
Oh, you heading mountain climbing? Yeah, no, I could arrange a guide. I'd probably have one of my assistants go with you. I'm getting up there in age. Hiking up a mountain is might not be great for my knees, but yeah, no, I could definitely get you one of my guides to go with you. We do have a fee for hiring a guide, but I'm sure adventurers like you could pay for it.
Yeah, how much would that be?
How long are you expected to be out there? Do you know?
Uh, I think it's safe to assume 1 day there, 1 day back, so a 2-day expedition.
Oh, that's not bad. We could just run that for. Well, I guess there's 5 of you. Let's say 5 gold total. How's that sound?
Excellent.
Great.
All right, everybody, pitch one in.
Pitching one
This
in.
is one of those things you were talking about. You can use
Yeah.
the coins for.
Yeah, you take the gold ones.
Okay. Here I
Those are
have.
the worth the most.
Here's 5 of the gold ones.
Oh, I only need one.
I gave you 5. It's too late.
All right.
Wait, so are we all paying one, or is this already paid with the 5?
Either way,
Guess John's paying.
John's playing. All right. Yeah, because I'm a little broke now since I did a lot of renovation stuff. So
Yeah.
That's true.
John, did you need any trail mix stuff while we're here at the adventuring shop?
Yeah, I could use some. You got any nuts or stuff I can put in this baggie of trail mix?
Do you have any nuts and stuff?
Well, I mean, we don't really sell food here.
Oh no.
No, if you want
okay.
food, you might want to head to the inn. I mean, you could maybe buy some there, or maybe the tavern or something. But yeah, I mean, we mostly sell actual the physical adventuring gear. If you need snowshoes, if you need climbing gear, that kind of thing. But yeah,
do we
not
need any of that?
Well, I mean, yeah, my guide will help you out with that stuff.
Okay.
We'll help you get packed. I'm assuming you're not needing to leave tonight, right?
No, tomorrow morning.
Morning expedition.
Yeah, that can be arranged then.
So I was
All
wondering. I don't know if you know me, but my name's Eldon Travel. I
Never
write,
heard of you.
Okay, well that's okay. I write travel guides and adventure guides for different areas, and I'm currently writing one for the Icewind Dale region, the 10-town region. And I was wondering if we could pick your brain, maybe put a little bit, a little snippet about your business in it. Also, we are. I don't know. Obviously, Broly Flounders. I don't know if you know him, but he is the speaker of Goodmead. And with that, we're looking to expand, where our honeymead goes. And we have a service that we're about to start where we ship it called Uber Beaks. And, there is an opportunity for we call it advertisements. Basically, we would just put the name of your business and location, a little bit of what they do on the side of our transportation, and gets the word out. If you want, it would cost you a little bit, but it also would drum in a lot of business up here. Something for you to think about.
That's interesting. Yeah, I don't think anything like that's been really offered around these parts. I mean, did you have any price figured out yet for how much that would run me?
I look over to Broly, just glance at him. Well, we're still in the preliminaries of it,
Right.
But
Gotcha. Well, I mean, once you figure that out, yeah, you definitely let me know. We could definitely work about getting something arranged there.
Yeah, definitely. That's all I have.
All right. We'll be back in the morning. Thank you for your time.
No problem. Yeah, I'll let your guide know that they got a job for tomorrow.
At dawn, we leave.
At dawn, you leave.
One quick question though.
Yeah.
Anything of yours turned up stolen recently?
Yeah. I mean, we've had some random knickknacks stolen here. Nothing of a whole lot of value. It's just random stuff from the store, and I don't think it was just normal shoplifters either. I mean, usually I have a pretty good eye for that kind of thing.
Someone mentioned seeing footprints in the snow. Did you see these by any chance?
I didn't personally. I know. I know Trovis did, but I wasn't really out looking for him necessarily.
All right, all right. If you do see him and you can identify, perhaps humanoid, uh, or otherwise, size, stature, let me know.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I see any, I'll definitely keep an eye out for him, see what I can look at. But yeah, I haven't seen any yet personally.
Yeah, all right.
But I know there's definitely something walking around taking things from people. I don't know what. It doesn't seem to be targeting anyone individually either, so it's kind of hard to track down any rhyme or reason to it.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind as I look around.
Head for the hook, line, and sinker.
All right.
And we walk out, I assume.
Yeah.
So Trovis is the town
The
speaker,
guide.
right?
You didn't say, but
Yeah, Speaker Trovis, alcoholic, in my notes.
yes, you
Okay.
spoke with or somebody about Trovis at one point. Probably Duvessa, but I don't remember
Yeah.
who it was.
We were asking about general happenings in the 10 towns, and she
Mhm.
mentioned Trovis. Well, if he's an alcoholic, he might be at the hook, line, and sink.
I turned to Broly. Like, Broly, we should probably figure out if we're gonna start offering these, these advertisements. How much we'll charge for it?
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of taken off guard. You had such a good sales pitch, and I was enthralled. I wanted to put advertisement in it, and it's partially my thing. But I didn't realize that we need to come up with prices and everything. Have a whole business model. I don't know at what point we want to break even. You're
Yeah.
normally better at that kind of stuff.
How many axe beaks do we have?
15?
Something like that, like 10 to 15.
Yeah, 10 to 15.
Dang, we need to.
Okay,
spend
so we
all-
have, each of them have two sides, right? So we can put, a good mead or a white moose in on them, and then on the other side have, advertisements. We have 10 to 15 slots for advertisement.
Yeah, then we also have to commission a sign for each one, so I don't know. Gotta calculate that.
How much did our sign cost? Or did you get the sign ever?
Oh
I
yeah,
haven't-
I already got it from Keegan. It is sitting nice and pretty up in Lonelywood. It is spectacular, man.
Right. How much did that one cost? Because that was a big one, wasn't it?
Yeah. Let me check my notes.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
No, me either.
I feel like it was 20 gold. Because I was asking him about
might
the
have
other
been.
20 gold, and I remember it kind of lined up with a side price.
Yeah,
What town was this?
But no,
this was in Targos. I feel like you might be right because you guys commissioned like a really big sign.
Yeah, I don't have it. So I think 20 gold.
We'll have to talk with Keegan and see what it'll cost to make these, and then we can charge. I don't know if we want to charge daily. Is a gold piece a day a lot, or maybe half a gold piece, or
I think if we can get on a cycle of every 10 days, because that seems to be what the people like to be going off of.
makes sense. What? How much?
10
Like,
gold for every 10 days.
that's a bit.
yeah, we'll
steep.
have to.
5 gold every 10 days.
No, it's probably more like five silver every 10 days.
Plus, it would kind of depend on how much our axe beats get out and about, because it feel
Yeah,
a
we
little.
also have someone drive
It'd
them.
feel a little bad if you paid for the advertisement and then they're just sitting in the stable.
Yeah. Well, we've got,
Well,
2 here. I point to
Yeah.
the 2.
True.
Maybe we could work on getting one for each of us,
Mhm.
because I don't know how the others, well, I assume by dog, but
Yeah, I've been
Um,
going by dog lately.
yeah, maybe we could get a couple more axe beaks for us, because then, boom, right there. And then shipments of good mead. We've got a bunch of different contacts in different places.
And even what I was thinking was, I mean, I don't want to necessarily say that our next person of interest could be an alcoholic, but if he is, then you better believe he'd be wanting to be hooked up with some of the good mead, the honey mead. So I think maybe if we find him, we can talk to him, get a nice little relationship going with the speaker over here, we can set something up.
And how much do we normally charge for a liter of beer?
I definitely know that.
Yeah. Speaker, what's the
Yeah,
exact price?
Isn't it normally like a silver piece or a couple copper? Like if you go to an inn or
Yeah,
something and
probably
buy
like
beer.
a silver.
A silver sounds good for a liter. I drink lots.
Yeah.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah. So a silver for 1 liter. And if my math is correct, it's about 158.987 liters per barrel.
Give or take.
Give or
It's just
take
a
a
rough
little bit.
estimate.
Yeah, so maybe like 16 gold per barrel of good mead. Could be a good rate to charge. A pretty fair rate. That's, I would say a pretty fair rate for good mead. Because
You have to
normally
mark
you're
it
not
up
buying.
a little bit.
Yeah, well, there's probably going to be a delivery fee.
If you're talking X-Peak specific, yeah. They were already
Probably a
doing
processing
deliveries
fee.
before we showed up.
Probably a state tax fee.
So we'll
Probably
we'll work on
deposit
the
fee,
prices
like 5 cents
and
or 5 copper.
Hear me out.
maybe-
We spend the entire session, instead of going to the mountains, we just really nail this down.
instead of running an establishment, now it's going to be running
An advertising agency.
an advertising agency, a transportation agency, and a brewery.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. Get in on the ground floor, because stonks are
Ow.
going up.
Guys, I'm sorry, I'm not really following what you're. Do you have like pictures to kind of like? I don't know what's going on here, guys. What are you talking about?
You know the gold stuff you had?
Yeah.
So,
I got a bunch
like,
right here.
you see how you can do stuff with that.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, and so we're talking about how we can get more to do even more.
Oh, okay. I have a bunch here though. Why do we need more?
But
You
like,
never have enough.
yeah. Because if you run out, then what? How are you gonna get the trail mix?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm starting to. Okay, that's okay. I'm starting to follow here.
Because like, if you invest early into a nice like index fund.
I'm just gonna go to the end.
All right, yeah, let's go
You
to the
guys-
end.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
hook,
we'll-
line, and sinker. It's called a name.
Yeah.
We'll hash this out.
Yeah, we got
What-
plenty
how-
of time.
How does it look? What's their signage like?
So are you go? There's an inn and there's a tavern. The hook, line, and sinker is the tavern.
We want to go to the
Oh,
tavern.
tavern.
Because
Okay.
we want to try and find the speaker.
Okay, right. So the tavern is kind of close to the docks. But I mean the town's small, so it only takes like a minute or two to get there from the Frozen Far expeditions. But Yeah, it's kind of like a dockside tavern. You open the door and go in, and right away the layout's a little bit different. So normally, like most of the taverns, you see the bar is like kind of towards the back. This one, it's like literally right up front. Like the first thing you see when you open the door is the bar, and you see there's like a middle-aged half-elven man kind of running the bar. He looks up and she's like, "Oh hey, welcome to the bar. You here to get some drinks, everyone?"
Yeah, I could use my flask topped off.
Oh, well, yeah, here you go. I'll top it off for you on the house. No problem. He
Thank
kinda
you.
grabs your flask, fills you up a little bit. Anyone else want some to start with?
I'll have some.
I'll take a tankard of your finest.
Oh, well, okay, yeah. Sure. I thought we were just starting with a little bit to start, but I see you like to party.
It takes a lot.
We have to roll for inebriation.
Yeah, roll for inebriation. All right, so everybody, if you just want like a little bit to start, he actually does give you like one drink for free. But yeah, if you want like Scrappy, you want like a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so which it'll give you a pitcher for 2 silver.
Ooh, that's cheap.
Yeah, I mean it's not the good stuff
Yeah.
that you guys have, but
I'll give him 2 silver.
all right, thank you. Well, best of luck.
I kind of like go to the back of the group, and these are like whoever's there, Desmond and Broly. I kind of go up to him like, so if I like spend more of these coins, I get better stuff. Is that how it works?
If they have better things to sell, like say they have 2 different kinds of nuts, maybe they got like a really tasty nut and like a only okay nut. They might charge you
Sheesh.
more for the good nut.
Okay, I'll go up to the front. How much for your finest nuts and drinks?
You know, like you're just looking for like nuts to eat.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess we have some. I mean, like, how much do you want? Like, just for like a meal?
For like a few days of rations and stuff.
A few days. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could get you that for a few days worth of that. I don't know, like 6 copper.
Okay. And I see everyone else is getting drinks. How much for like a really nice drink?
A really nice one. I mean, we could get you like a bottle of wine. That'd be like 10 gold. I mean, that's the best we got. But
Guys, is that worth it?
If you like the taste.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Only one way to find out, John.
All right, I'll take a bottle of wine too.
okay. Yeah, I'll get you a bottle of their finest wine, which is 10 gold.
What's the name of this wine? Is it
Delicious.
It's red delicious.
great name?
everyone's most known wine.
the Honeymead's biggest rival, Red Delicious.
That's the apple, right? Is that? Or
Yeah,
is
that's
it,
an apple.
Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, I think that's the apple.
I'm learning so much. I go to like sit down wherever Scrappy went.
Can I look around to see if anybody has like main character looking hair or speaker looking hair?
Yes.
Or a hat?
Sure.
Yeah, nice hat.
Give me a perception check for important character check.
First roll of the night.
16. You do see someone who stands out. So among the the kind of normal looking people, maybe some fishermen, some like trappers or something. You do see like a massive human. Like we're talking like this guy hits the gym, like really like almost too big to fit in his chair, kind of big. Just kind of sitting over at a table by himself, pounding back some mugs of ale.
I turn to Eldon and I'm just like, watch this stance. Thumbs in, watermelons under the arms. And I kind of just start walking over, kind of like chest up, Just like arms out, looking as tough as possible.
I hate that I know what you're referencing. I fucking hate that. Okay, so you walk up to the guy. Are you? He's not turned to look at you right now. So are you gonna say something to him? Or?
Yeah, like, hey man, how's it going?
He kind of sets the drink down, looks over towards you. He's like, "Oh, what can I help you with, my friend?"
My name's a Broly Flounder. What's yours?
Oh, Milbor Tafarak. Nice to meet you, Broly Flounder.
Oh god, this is not.
You've got some toned abs. Looks like you work out a bit. I mean, not quite as much as my guns here. And he kind of starts flexing a bit to very clearly trying to show you up.
Yeah, you're very fit, very fit. I'm more of a tone, but I do appreciate the bulk that you have. How about I get you another drink, something a little more foreign from Good Mead.
Oh, well, if you got a good drink, I'm always up for it.
And I get from my bag a nice little small bottle of honey mead, and I slide it over to him. You know, my name's Broly Flounder. I am the speaker and influencer of Good Mead, and I'm just looking for some opinions on if people like this type of drink and if they want to see it in this area, because if they do, then I can maybe hook up this bar with it. So why don't you just take it and try it for yourself?
And you see he grabs the bottle, which it looks very small in his hands. Like, this is like a massive dude. And he like kind of pops the cork and just chugs it immediately, like lightning fast. The whole thing's down. Oh, that's some good stuff, friend. You said it was from Good Mead, right?
Yeah, Good Mead, a real large town down south.
I see. I never had to be there myself, but you got some good drink there.
Yeah, so if you're ever in the area, just tell them Broly Flounder sent you. They might get you a drink on the house.
Well, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. What are you up here for, Mr. Broly Flounder?
Yeah, well, we're actually in the area because we're doing some mountain climbing later with the Expedition Adventure place.
Oh, mountain climbing. That's pretty exciting. I've been up there a few times myself.
You have? Have you been there recently?
Oh, yeah. I was there maybe a 10-day ago or two, but I didn't find what I was looking for up there, so I'm taking my efforts elsewhere.
What were you looking for?
See, I'm actually... Maybe you've heard of the Red Yeti. I'm actually hunting the creature myself.
What? The Red Yeti... I think... I kind of look back. What a coincidence. I think we were also looking for the same Yeti that was in the area.
You're trying to fight the Red Yeti. He kind of looks you up and down. Boy, I hate to break this to you, but... you may need to hit the gym a little bit more before you're ready to fight that monster.
Eldon, if you could.
I cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And just like teleport and appear right next to Broly.
Whoa! Oh, hey there, little fella. Didn't see you there.
Yeah, I know. Most people don't. Hi, I'm Eldon Trowel, one of the runners of the premier inn, the White Moose Inn over in the rugged, lonely woods.
I've never heard of it.
You should definitely be there. You know, it takes a pretty strong person to be able to handle it, the roughness out there and the ruggedness.
Well, then I think it sounds just perfect for me.
Yeah, definitely should go check it out. It's definitely an up and coming place, a great place for adventurers, you know, and for those tough enough to be out there. But yeah, I overheard you talking with Mr. Flounders.
Oh, I thought we were talking pretty quietly.
Well, you know, we're a special breed of adventurers. Able to do, you know, this is Broly Flounders, the Giant Slayer.
Giant Slayer?
Oh, you haven't heard of him? Yeah,
I haven't. And he extends his hand. Well, put her there, fellow Giant Slayer.
Oh! I put it there.
A really incredibly strong grip.
Same. Yeah. Definitely grimace a little bit.
Yeah, it hurts a little.
Hold it in, Broly. Hold it in.
Yeah, but we're trying to find this red yeti. It attacked some of our friends a while ago, and we're trying to sort things out with it. See, can't come to an agreement of some sort.
I see. Well, if you're after the same beast as I am, it is very elusive and very powerful. I've not been able to quite track it down quite yet, but I'm still working on it.
Well, I mean, if you ever wanted to join, ever wanted to look with us, just let us know. Tomorrow we're going out with a mountain guide.
Well, I appreciate that you would want to work with me. I mean, why wouldn't you? But I do like to operate by myself. I don't want anyone else slowing me down at all.
Well, I mean, understandable, though. We wouldn't slow you down. Especially not the Dragon Slayer himself.
Dragon Slayer?
Kind of gesture towards, but yeah, he's very, very renowned. I hear there's a biography coming out about him.
I'm sure you have a biography coming out soon.
Well, no, I don't.
Well,
That's very impressive. What kind of dragon did you slay?
Oh,
For me, it was a white wormling. I don't know if that's the same kind you found as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was an ocean dragon.
Ah, an ocean dragon, I see. I
Yeah,
haven't been
very
to the
rare.
ocean much myself.
Ah, well, it's not for everyone. But yeah, if you could, do you have any ideas or any experiences that you can share with us looking for this red yeti? Any tips or leads?
Well, the only leads I know, I've heard it's been in this area somewhere, but that's not a whole. This area is pretty big, but yeah, unfortunately, I don't exactly know where it is. I was hoping to find it up in the mountains, but I didn't seem to be able to find it up there. Though I think there are other yeti up there, but the one I'm looking for is its fur is like stained red with crimson blood, so you'll know when you find it. But I haven't been able to find any further leads other than that.
Okay, well, I mean, thanks for helping us. We'll definitely, we've got some pretty high class trackers, so I'm pretty confident and excited for it. I did notice you had some of the honey mead. If you're looking to get some, we do sell it by the barrel.
Right, in good mead, correct?
Yep, good mead. We can even, if you've got the coin for it.
Oh, do I have the coin? Of course I do.
Yeah, you can get it shipped to any location you want through our Uber Beaks service. Very well protected, quick and efficient. Ran out of good mead by the speaker himself. And again, I gesture over to Broly.
Well, I'll definitely have to keep that in mind, but yes, trust me, I do have the coin for it. A powerful adventurer such as myself, I'm sure you understand as well. You're all dragon slaying types as well. You must have quite a bit of coin to spend.
Oh, of course, and that's all. I don't do anything.
Yeah, this guy's like. You're like maybe, I don't know, you'd probably maybe make it up to the guy's knees height-wise. Like, this is like a giant of a human. Like, he is massive. It's like kind of intimidating.
Okay, so what was this guy's name?
Milbor Tafarak.
Nice.
Mylbor. Last name Tafferac.
Alright, last thing I want to talk to you about, Milbor. I don't know, have you been in the area long? Because we're trying to make contact with the speaker here. Is that someone that you've seen? In the
I've seen him around. At nights he's usually found patrolling kind of the outskirts of town, so I don't know exactly where he is at this time, but he seems to patrol out, but he's usually a little bit tipsy the whole time, so I don't know if he's doing that great of a job. I think he's been on high alert trying to find all the thieves crawling around in these parts.
Dope. Well, we'll have an eye out for him then. I appreciate talking to you though, and I'll extend a fist this time. This is a greeting back where I'm from. You just bump fists.
And he bumps your fist. You feel your knuckles rock with pain.
I kind of like turn away, and as I do, I'm just like. I kind of go back to the group.
And I say, it was good to meet you as well. If you ever need anything, or if you want more drink, just let us know.
Well, it was nice to meet you all as well, friends.
You too. And then I go off with Broly.
As they approach, I'm knee deep in explaining how the currency works to John. All right, so 10 of these equal 10 of these. Oh wait, one of these.
Broly, I didn't know you killed a dragon. That's so cool.
I come over and I immediately exhale and kind of slump the shoulders back. Yeah, man, it's all in a day. It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Well, tell us about this. What happened?
Well,
You haven't told me.
I mean, you can. We're still I kind of lean in.
It was embellished a little. I look at that. I'm like, it was embellished a little bit, but we got to keep face.
Well, we did kill the sea monster.
Yeah, sea dragons.
And someone who looked like Broly was definitely there.
Yeah.
Minus clothes.
Yeah, but it's all about the image. You got to keep the image up to get the people going, get them talking. Because if they aren't talking, then how are we supposed to drum up interest for my biography?
Wait, so you lied?
Speaking of this biography, what role are we all playing? Are we getting mentioned?
Oh, of course. I mean, I imagine you each have a little dedicated section, maybe even a little a picture here or there, maybe in the corner, a little frail, and then there's me all massive, but you'll still be there.
Well, because they keep calling you the Giant Slayer, and I distinctly remember making that final shot across the tundra to get our running ogre friend.
Yeah. I mean, it's collaborative effort, man.
And I remember killing the zombie giant guy.
That was for the election, really. So the biography is one thing. There's going to be, this adventure as it is amazing. So there will be a separate book about that, where everyone will be properly credited for exact things that happen.
With exposure, right?
Yes.
Well, if you need illustrations of the beasts you've fought, I've actually been sketching the ones we've come across.
Yes, definitely, and maybe even that could be. You could just illustrate all of the books.
That would be something.
And John can do the coloring.
Wait, you've had pictures this whole time and you've just been talking about coins?
I'm trying to help you manage your money. What? Also, we should save this wine for after we successfully go on this adventure. A little victory drink,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Put it down.
Yeah, but that conversation didn't necessarily go the direction I thought it would. I thought I was walking up to the speaker. Turns out it was just a real built adventurer, dude. So he's still...
Yeah, but not as big as me.
What we'd heard of Trovis, I didn't expect that to be him.
Yeah, but he kind of looked...
He looked important.
He looked important. It's kind of just one of those things you kind of learn when you become a speaker or an influencer. You kind of you have an eye for the important people.
Mm-hmm.
But this Red Yeti seems to be pretty elusive, so we best be on our toes when we do go out tomorrow.
We should probably...
Yeah.
Do you think we could find the speaker?
I mean, if he was patrolling around these parts, I don't think it would be too hard. It's not a black dot of a town, so it wouldn't take too long to track him down if he's out and about. You said he travels around kind of at night on watch?
Yeah, Milbor mentioned that he kind of walks around the outskirts of the town just patrolling, trying to find the thieves that have been hounding the town.
So let's go find him. Does anyone need to do anything else here? I look at the group.
No, just inquire about where the inn is located before it gets too late.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask the the barkeep or whatever, he points you in the right direction. You're kind of in I guess the closest thing to a town square right now, and it's sort of across the way a little bit. So you're pretty close to it.
Okay. Yeah, let's go find Trovis.
All right. So I guess everyone can give me, I don't know, a perception check, trying to look and see him. Okay, 21.
One second. Oh, I accidentally twice. It's my bad.
That's okay. You go with the first one.
13 was the first, so.
So yeah, as you're looking around trying to find someone, kind of walking around patrolling the town, and it's not a big town, but you don't seem to see anyone just walking around outside, so not really sure where he is, but yeah, you definitely don't see anyone out patrolling.
Seems like he's not doing a very good job of being the patrol.
Well, he's an alcoholic, so this could be, hey guys, I'm going on a patrol. But he's actually just, in his cups.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder if there's a speaker's house or something we could find.
Is there an important looking building?
If you want to ask around, you would be informed that the speaker's house is actually the first building, as you walk into town, kind of next to the ruins of the castle. So, right at the entrance of town.
Should we go?
Want to go knock?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Giant Slayer, you got this.
Yeah, I got it.
Mr. Dragon Slayer.
I guess we will head on over. Just see if he's there.
Okay. And yeah, you kind of walk backward to the western edge of the town. You see, every once in a while, you see a few people just kind of outside going between house to house, just mostly keeping their heads down.
Also want to be looking for any footprints.
Right.
There's plenty of those around.
You see plenty of footprints.
Desmond, I think we're on to something.
I think those are just the townsfolk.
That's what they want you to think, man. Keep all your pockets checked. Keep your stuff close to you. You never know when they'll strike.
Bunch up my jacket as he's talking.
Yeah,
Alright.
As I was there's this one, because we're in a snowy area, and there's this one book that I was reading. It was actually probably by Adam Sandler. Now that I think about it, it was about this little this magic kid who had this. It was called a cloak of invisibility, and he would oftentimes be seen walking around in the snow with it, and so you'd see his footprints in the snow, but you couldn't actually see him. So maybe.
Oh, you're talking about Perry Hodder?
Yeah, Perry Hodder, by Adam Sandler. But and so maybe if while we're walking, we kind of go like this every once in a while, just to.
You could do that.
Yeah. I'll do it kind of inconspicuously, so it looks like I'm just stretching every once in a while, just.
Yeah, no one's gonna notice.
Yeah.
I think you'd also notice, snow just hitting the shape of invisible being.
Yeah, but I mean, you never know.
Is it actively snowing right now?
It's not right now, no.
Okay.
So yeah, DM, just let me know if I run into any invisible Perry Hotters.
Oh, I will definitely let you know if you run into anything invisible.
Gotcha.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. I'll let you know. So yeah, you head over to the speaker's house. You don't see any lights on inside or anything, so you're not sure if anyone's actually there, but you are at the speaker's house.
I'll give a knock.
Okay. You knock. You don't see any movement from inside. You do see kind of next to the building, you see there's a pile of snow that kind of starts to like stir a bit. And then suddenly you see something jump out from beneath. And it's a really bundled up person and kind of yells, "Who goes there? Is it the thieves? Have I found those bastards?" And you see he's like pointing like a wine bottle at you all as a weapon. Looks ready to strike.
Are you the speaker?
He kind of like squints through a little opening in the mask and kind of pulls down a scarf, and you see it looks like it's a silver dragonborn. And he like belches at you a little bit and is like, "Oh, yep, pardon the manners. It was a bit jittery with the thieves going on. I'm Trovis, I'm the town speaker. Were you looking for me?" See, as he kind of like is wobbling a bit back and forth, just standing there.
Yeah.
Should we talk inside where it's a little bit warmer?
Oh, I don't mind the cold at all.
Yeah, we were looking for you. We are cold, so could we just, go in and sit down, talk about some things?
Oh, yeah, sure. And he kind of like stumbles forwards toward the door, and he like kind of pulls out like a ring of keys, and he's like, and he tries one key and kind of misses the lock a couple times. Nope, that's the wrong one. And he tries for another one and kind of misses the lock a couple times.
Here, do you need a hand with that?
Oh, yeah, if you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, and he hands you the keys.
I'll try each one successively.
Okay. There's one. There's a little like piece of paper tied to it that says "house" on it.
Okay, that would be my first.
So you try that one and it works.
I hand him his keys back. I was
Oh.
like, "Here we are."
Thanks for helping there. As the lock kept moving on me. It does that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bit shaky.
Yeah. I'll show you. And he walks in. You see, it's a little bit disheveled. You see, some empty wine bottles kind of just scattered around the floor everywhere. Here, let me. I can light a lantern. Let me just get some to start a fire real quick here. He kind of looks around.
Does he have, like, a
I don't
fireplace?
usually make fires, so sorry, nothing to real heat you up with. I don't mind the cold myself, so I don't really need any like extra heating in here or anything. But at least there's no wind in here because we're inside in the walls.
Yeah, being out of the wind is enough.
I sort of just like tuck my bag with alcohol away and just make sure none of it jitters or anything.
Okay.
Trovis?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, hi. Nice to meet you. My name's Broly Flounder. I'm actually the new speaker of Goodmead.
Mead? Yeah, they have some good mead there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You notice he starts hiccuping now.
Cool. Yeah. Dope. No receptionist. Like that's fine. So we're in the area.
Yep.
We're doing some adventuring.
Yep.
And well, we're gonna go travel and try and find this Yeti up by the mountains.
Well, that sounds pretty dangerous. I go on adventures a lot too, so I would do stuff like that when I was a bit younger. But nowadays I mostly just kind of run the town instead of going out and adventuring.
Dope. Good to hear. Yeah.
I fought Yetis sometimes too when I was younger and adventuring, and they were pretty nasty. So you gotta make sure to watch out for them.
Yeah. So I thought it'd be nice to just introduce myself since I'm the speaker.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm also a speaker. My name is Trovis. It's nice to meet you. I'm the speaker of this town.
Yeah. Elton? I just kind of look back for help.
Yeah, do you have any like tips for us or any leads on finding this Yeti, this red Yeti?
Oh, the red Yeti. That one sounds scary. Milbor's been looking for that one. He hasn't been able to find it, but I think he'll get it. He's pretty tough. But I've more been looking for thieves, and I don't think the Yetis are thieves.
Yeah, can you tell us about this thief issue?
It's just the town's had like some thievery problems. Nobody's really like seen anything, but just the other night, the lantern at the Northern Look Inn that got taken, and then they won't really let me hear the end of it at the inn because I haven't been able to find the people responsible. So they say, "Oh, Trovis, you should be able to find him. You're in a tough adventurer and you're the speaker." But I haven't been able to find him. But I know I have a knack for this stuff, so I know I'll find him eventually. But I haven't yet. But I will. I'm looking right now.
While they're talking, can I break off from the group and like have a look around the place?
Sure. Give me a perception check. There's there's no lights on in here, so it is dark. You guys are just in the dark because he doesn't have any lights on at all. So it's like I said, it's really disheveled, just like a bunch of like random stuff everywhere, wine bottles. Yeah. It looks like somebody who doesn't really take care of themselves super well lives here.
Alright. How long have you been doing the nightly patrols?
Oh, been doing them for like a month or so. I don't really remember. It all kind of flies when you're having fun.
What was the first item that was stolen?
I think the first one, well, there was some goats that got stolen, and then there was somebody lost like some pearls or something, and then some people lost like some shoes, and then some people lost, there's the lantern, like I said. The inn lost the lantern when they were real upset about that one. But
How come? It's the specific lantern?
it's like a magical one. It like changes colors and stuff. That's kind of what they named their inn after. And now that it's gone, well, it's just, what's the point now? Because the namesake is gone, right?
Gotta have your namesake front and center.
So that's they've been really hounding me to try to find that one, but I've been trying. I've been trying, but I've been trying, but I can't find it.
Was that the last item that was stolen, or has there been anything more recent?
That was the most recent one I think that I remember. Last one anyone told me, at least.
I see.
Dope.
I
Yeah, I
pull
looked
out.
at others.
Whoops.
No, you
I was
go.
gonna say I pull out my own lantern to sort of light up the room, just so we can see.
Oh, it's not that lantern. It's a
Yeah, no,
different
this
one.
is just so I can have some light. I'm not so good in the dark.
Oh, sorry.
I look at the others. Should we go just go to the inn then and maybe rest up,
Yeah.
and then we can?
I'll take you to the inn. Don't worry. I know. You can just follow me. I'll know exactly where it is. All right. And he just starts walking out.
I look and I follow.
You don't think he's taking this stuff, do you? I whisper to the others. Like
I
in
don't
like
think
in
he's
his.
of sound mind.
Yeah,
to
well,
do something
maybe
like
that's
that.
why he's taking stuff. Like, what if he took the lantern and then he forgot about it?
He seems good at heart.
Interesting.
I didn't see anything in my quick glance around.
Yeah, me either. I like scurry after him because he just like took off.
Yeah, see, he's already like kind of halfway down the street from you. He didn't seem to wait for you at all. He just kind of assumed you were following him.
Yeah, we'll take off after him.
Okay, and eventually he slowly makes his way over to the inn, which you already kind of knew where it was, but he was taking you there anyways. And yeah, you see, and he kind of points out when you get there. He's like, see that there's like a empty hook up there at the top above the door. That was where the lantern went. But as if you look with your eyes, you'll see it's not there anymore because it got stolen.
I do see that.
Yeah, so that's what they're looking for. And he kind of pushes the door to the inn open really fast. It kind of like slams against the back wall.
Oh, you said you found footprints?
There were some footprints in the snow. Yep.
There were?
Yeah, but they didn't go anywhere. How do they not go anywhere? That doesn't make sense.
As an adventurer, did you recognize, what could have made the footprints?
I think they were dwarven. That's what it looked like.
Dwarven.
About the size. The size of dwarven feet like that.
Interesting.
And you see, after the door to the inn was slammed open, you do see a younger woman on the inside. Just kind of looks up and you see her just kind of like smile and shake her head. And she just looks at Trovis and it's like, Trovis, you look like you fell asleep outside again. Did you guys find him just like sleeping on the side of the road?
Right next to his house, actually.
Yeah, about right next to his house. He almost made it.
Well, I guess that's closer than normal. Well, come on in. And you see her kind of like walk like behind the counter and like open the door to the back. It just kind of, she calls out, "Hey, could you heat something up for Trovis? He's been out patrolling again, so he might need something." And she kind of turns to look at you all. "Well, yeah, thanks for keeping an eye on him. He's very busy patrolling, doing a great job."
Yep, gonna find those thieves eventually.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
We heard you had a lantern stolen.
Yeah, we did. It was taken from us recently. These pesky thieves. They're just, nobody knows what's going on here. It's just random things getting taken. Like, it's not even necessarily, it's just a lantern that was, enchanted to change colors. It's not really anything exciting. I don't know why anyone would take that.
Sounds pretty cool if you think about
Well,
it,
it's
though.
pretty cool, I guess, but it's not really like it doesn't do anything necessarily other than look cool.
And have you seen anything out of the ordinary, people wise in town?
Not any different people, no, but there were some like footprints that we found in the snow. They were kind of leading off to like I guess the north from here, which is there's nothing up there, which is weird. I don't know why there would be footprints leading up to the north, but like Trovis mentioned, they followed him for a bit, but he said they didn't really go anywhere. But
You
yeah, that's
saw
really
these
the only clue
footprints
we
yourself?
got. Yeah, I didn't follow them, but I did see them myself. But Trovis was the one who ended up following them.
Well,
Y-
maybe we can look into it for you. I know in the morning we've got to go. We're going over to the mountains.
but yeah,
Um,
when we
look for the Red
return.
Yeti.
Oh yeah, I mean if you could look into it at some point, that'd be great. I mean, like I said, it's not like anything, it's not like we can't operate without the lantern, so doesn't do anything. But it'd be nice to have it back. We kind of like the lantern, kind of it was sort of like the branding of our inn. So I don't. I'm sure you probably don't understand, but if you branded your inn on something and it was like stolen, that would be a bit disappointing, right?
Oh, I mean, we would. I mean, I'm Eldon, by the way.
Oh, my name's Allie. Nice to meet you all. Sorry, I should have
Allie.
introduced myself sooner.
Oh, that's okay. We actually we run an inn over in Lonelywood, the White Moose Inn. Yeah, we would understand. We do have a big, antler set of a white moose as well.
Oh,
Kind of our namesake
Well, it'd
as
be
well.
just the same thing if somebody came and took that away. I mean, that would be kind of disappointing.
Yeah, we're also starting up an advertising agency to help other people with their branding needs. So yeah, we definitely understand that market.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're kind of at a loss here. But yeah, if you want to offer to help, I mean, that'd be appreciated. I mean, we don't really have a whole lot of like extra gold or anything or any knickknacks to spare. I mean, if you help us out, I mean, you're certainly welcome to stay here for free if you'd like, but that's about all we can really offer. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole
I'm sure
lot.
we can come to some arrangement where if you start purchasing some good mead, then we could start advertising for your business. So it kind of becomes a win-win situation.
Well, I'm always down for a win-win situation. That's good for everyone involved.
We'll have to work out the details some other time, but sounds good that you're interested.
We could always postpone our mountain climbing trip tomorrow and instead. We probably shouldn't. We've already paid.
Yeah,
that.
we've already gotten a guide. Keegan's missing his husband.
Yeah, we gotta get that ready, Eddie.
Time is it right now?
It's like late at
Night.
night.
Yeah.
Okay.
The sun
Yeah,
went down a long time ago, or not that they're not sun, but the light has been gone for a while.
Yeah, so we'll definitely come back and look into the thefts.
Yeah, well, we'd be most appreciated about that. Yeah, Trovis thinks they're dwarves. I mean, makes sense. It's about the size of the footprints, but I don't know why they would be up north. I mean, most of the dwarves we have are kind of out to the west, I guess, and I don't really know why they would be stealing random stuff. But and you hear kind of the door to the back open. You see another woman come out, and she walks down to Trovis and kind of places a bowl in front of him. See, I don't think any dwarf did this. I feel like somebody would have spotted him or caught him or something. I mean, there's no such thing as like a quiet dwarf. That's a bit of an oxymoron. So they wouldn't really be great at stealthing and stealing things. But that's just my 2 cents. I mean, what do I know?
Well, I also thought that there wouldn't be such a thing as a dwarf who doesn't like alcohol, but I mean, recently I've been surprised.
That's funny. Good one. And she just kind of walks back. That was my sister Corey. She does most of the cooking here. So the two of us run the inn together.
Oh, I mean, I think we need rooms actually for the night.
Yeah, we'll take rooms and we'll pay for them.
Are you sure? I mean, if you're offering to kind of look into our the thievery issue, I mean, we'll let you stay for free. I don't mind.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. Very generous.
I won't say no to that.
And plus, I mean, you helped out Trovis, so you know he's. She kind of looks at him. He means well, but little troubled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what we gathered.
Was there anything else I could help you with tonight, or? I mean, yeah, like I said, you're welcome to stay in the rooms upstairs if you'd like. I mean, we don't have a whole lot of guests right now, anyways, so not a huge issue.
Yeah, not nothing right now. You know, later we can talk about good mead and maybe even advertising, getting more people here.
Yeah,
I know it can be tough in a remote area, but there's a lot to offer.
exactly. And yeah, I'm sure we can talk about like the pricing, how much that would be later on, because I'm sure you already have that all figured out and everything. But yeah, we can talk about that later.
Yeah, we have a whole business plan.
Yeah, it's
APA style. It's around 32 pages long.
Wow,
There's even a section about pricing
that's impressive.
and regulations.
Looking forward to reading all that.
Yeah, it's very intensive.
I like head over to a room or assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are all able to get rooms if you would like. Is there anything anybody wanted to do? Otherwise, you could just go ahead and rest, or up to you.
Pretty good rest.
Yeah, we'll rest up.
I want to talk to Scrappy for a second. So either knock on his door.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah, it's Broly.
Come on in.
So I kind of open on up. Let's see, is he? What you just getting ready for bed, or what's going on?
I was just gonna mess around with this gun a little bit.
Dope.
Still trying to figure it out. Makes
Dope.
no sense to me.
Yeah. So just wanted to just check up, see how you're doing, everything. I saw Trovis. He's I just want to let you know that we're here for you if you ever want to talk.
What are you talking about?
No, well, it's just I feel like with Trovis didn't have like a support group, a nice group of friends to be there for him, and I'm just saying, man, you're part of the B&B. We're here for you if you ever need anything, need anyone to talk to. I noticed you do drink a decent amount, which is totally dope, totally rad. Love me some brewskis as well, but I just don't want you to end up like Trovis, man.
Oh, it's just to help me sleep at night, that's all.
Yeah, but you also do that in the morning, which then really makes that counterintuitive, so it's
It just kind of calms my emotions.
yeah, I'm sure Trovis was saying that at first. I'm just saying, we got your back, man. And we won't think anything less of you if you kick back at water every now and again, or.
How do you do that?
Well, I'm sure Yar can help you out with that. He seems pretty good on water, and love me some water in the gills every now and again as well. So that was all I had.
Where I'm from, the only thing to drink is ale. So I don't think I've really ever just drank water.
Yeah, it's
unless I went swimming and sometime it went in my mouth.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure maybe try it next time. Who knows?
What does it taste like?
That's crazy because it doesn't taste like much.
Wait, why would you drink it then?
You could say the same thing about alcohol, unless it's like honey mead or something good, tasty like that. Some of the ales pretty bitter. So it's,
Yeah. It makes me feel alive.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, that was really all I had. You can go back to your gun business, or again, I don't be shooting too much, but like,
Oh yeah, I'm not trying to shoot it. I'm just trying to like how do I make more ammunition for it?
yeah,
Since we don't have like extra,
Mhm.
so I just been like tinkering with it.
Dope.
But it eludes me. Maybe I should try some water. That'll help with the thinking.
Yeah, maybe, man. All right. Well, have a good night. See you, Scoob.
Woof.
And I leave.
I imagine that was Scrappy that just said woof.
Yeah. He doesn't make any sounds other than like metal.
Yeah, creaking.
Yeah.
Alright. So you all get a long rest. And yeah. The morning comes to you all. Adventuring time.
Let's go find this Yeti.
Leaving right away or taking a little bit of downtime? What's going on?
I mean, we got
Are you cooking, bro?
We got him for 2 days, so I figure we head on out as soon as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking if we spend an hour, I could make a baggie of trail mix for everybody.
I'm good with
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
All right, John's gonna get started to work on cooking up some snacks, and then he'll hand one out to everybody, and then he'll save one for the guide.
Sounds good.
So remind me, do I need to eat this immediately, or
So
you always mentioning?
it lasts 8 hours, but once you eat it, you just have the bonus until I guess the long rest or it goes away.
Okay. Well,
And
then
right now it's a
sure, I'll have
plus
some.
3 temporary hit points.
I'll eat some trail mix.
Yeah, might as well just eat it now.
Me too. How long do they last for?
You can store it for 8 hours, and then the temp HP lasts until a long rest.
It doesn't specify how long until the temp HP lasts,
I
actually.
think it's long rest. Yeah.
Okay. I'll pop one for breakfast.
Yeah.
Pop a nut.
Nope.
No. Mm-mm.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
We can start a nut business as well.
You
Call
know.
it McNuts.
McNuts.
Yeah. Just an idea. Just throwing it out there.
It seems every bar we go to is pretty well stocked in nuts. I don't think they need
Crazy.
another nut service.
It's all about branding. We'll make them want it. We have some McMeals.
Hmm.
So like some nuts, meat, and cheese. A little combination. Call that a combo.
We workshop it.
Yeah. We just seem to be in the business of creating business, so
Yeah.
I think we have enough business.
Yeah, you don't
Alright,
want
guys.
too many hands in the cookie jar.
A lot of coin talk. We
or
gotta
you mean
get
too many
professional,
cookie
okay?
jars and not enough hands?
A lot of too many chefs and not enough kitchens.
Kitchens. So I don't know if that analogy completely tracks.
Yeah, it definitely does, man. Just don't think about it.
Just don't think about it.
All right, now that we've had our trail mix, we have to do a nice stretch session. Long mountain hike travel.
Oh yeah.
Gotta get
Don't,
those muscles loose.
yeah, don't want to end up like Atlas in his knees.
Oh, I'm all loosey goosey. I'm good to go.
Yeah, we stay pretty active most days. I don't think I've had more than 1 day of rest since I got here.
My knees hurt all the time anyway, so.
Oh, that.
And my arthritis
checked
kicks
out.
in once in a while, especially in the cold.
You should get that checked out as well. I think Yuri was looking for a doctor. Maybe you can find her practitioner.
We could start a doctor business, like a private practice.
Scrappy,
Yeah.
I love the energy you're putting into this, but like, maybe we just take that energy and just put it into the mountain hike.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm ready to go. I got me
Yeah.
a glass of water.
Dope. I'll also.
I just like grabbed some snow, and then I shot some fire bolts in it to melt it. I'm ready to go.
Dope. I guess we'll. Unless anybody else had something to do, I guess we'll head out for the Frozen
Expedition.
Far Expedition.
Yeah.
Kevin's Karen.
Yeah. All right, you make
Kevin
your way
Carr.
to Frozen Fire Expeditions. Inside, you do see Atmos is speaking with looks like a younger dwarven woman. He looks up at you when you all come in. Hey, perfect timing. Your guide's right here. This is gonna be Jarthra. She's gonna be taking you up the mountain. All right. And she,
Jarthra?
yeah, and she kind of turns to look at you all, and she's like, "Hey, well, it's nice to meet you. My name's Jarthra. I've been an experienced guide for a while, so you're gonna be in good hands with me. All right."
Sweet.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Jarthra, here, have some trail mix. I just hand her the last pack.
Thanks. I appreciate it. She kind of looks confused, but she takes it. All right, now I just mentioned you guys were going mountain climbing, but you said you only were gonna be there for 2 days. You know, it like kind of takes most of an entire day to just like get to like the base of the mountain where we're gonna be starting, right?
It takes a day there, and then how?
Well, I mean, a day considering there's not a whole lot of like light around
Yeah,
in the region.
yeah.
So I mean,
So yeah,
I was figuring, we get there, we kind of set up a little base camp at the bottom of the mountain. Then the next day we actually go up. So it's gonna be a little bit more like 3 days probably, but don't worry about it. We'll just factor that in to the 5 gold you already paid. I don't mind too much.
Okay.
all right, yeah, that was the ballpark on my part. I've never gone ice mountain climbing.
Yeah,
It's
Atlas
not
doesn't go up the
regular
mountains too much, so he probably didn't say anything. He wasn't totally sure, but yeah, no, that's the mountains are a little bit more my terrain compared to the two of us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know a guy. He likes mountains. Too bad he's not here.
Oh, really? Yeah, it would have been a perfect time for him to come mountain hiking with us.
Yeah, I hear it's his favorite terrain.
Oh yeah, it is. That's a damn shame. All right, well, yeah, I got some. We got some gear for you here, and we're ready to head out whenever you are. So, and she kind of like just hands out some gear to everybody: snowshoes, climbing gear, all the shebang. And this stuff's all a rental, obviously, so we're gonna need it back when we get back after our expedition. But yeah, you can all. There should be some for all of you. It'll come in handy, trust me.
Are we going from foot here?
Yeah, so we're gonna. Well, I mean, if we have, looks like you have a lot of sleds for transportation. I mean, we can take those. That obviously be helpful. Otherwise, it would take a long time going off road. But yeah, that should shorten it a little bit. So I figure, yeah, we head to base camp today, and then afterwards we head back up the next day, and then third day we can head on back here. So altogether, it's probably going to be about 3 days.
Sweet, let's go.
Yep. Hoist our packs, load up our dogs, then we're off.
All right, we're off to the races.
Off
And
to the race.
she's obviously going to be kind of taking the lead for most of the expedition because she knows exactly where to take everybody. And yeah, she kind of mentions to you, yeah, there's usually most of the guides kind of go to this one area as a base camp. We've already kind of like scouted out the best way to like traverse up the mountain. Now, are you just like trying to go to just the top of the mountain, or is there like a goal here or something?
Well, there was another expedition that came out here about 10 days ago, and they haven't been heard from since. So we're looking for them.
Oh, I see. Do you know anybody in the expedition?
There was a Goliath, a Tiefling, uh,
Garrett.
Garrett.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I know a little bit about Garrett. We don't work together or anything, but guys kind of know each other a little bit. But yeah, he's a pretty good guide. I'm sure they're all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Well, they
looking
were
for
going-
them, and
they were-
then also if there's, we need to be looking out for that Yeti because might need to take care of that if we run across it.
Yeah, well, if we see it, I'm sure you're all gonna be able to handle it. I heard your adventures. I can run away pretty well, but I'm not that great at actual, killing stuff necessarily. But I can hide. I can be stealthy. I can run pretty fast. So if we have to actually fight some, I'm gonna let you all handle that. And she guides you over the course of the next 4 or 5 hours of daylight. You eventually do get to the point where you're kind of at the sort of the base of the mountain, and then she takes you a little bit east from where you first got there. So after it was probably 5.5 hours of total travel through the wilderness, and this is a little bit more rugged terrain. Obviously, you guys are kind of near a mountain peak, so it's not necessarily just flat plains the entire time. So you're able to kind of navigate around everything, and she kind of makes sure to point out spots to avoid potentially. But you do eventually get to what appears to be a kind of makeshift base camp area. You do see there are some other tents that are kind of pitched up along the bottom. You also see it looks like there's between the tents there's an overturned sled that's kind of on the ground, and you see there's there are some dogs that appear to be harnessed to that sled and are just howling, growling out at the wind. Oh, that's okay, that's odd. She kind of goes up and inspects everything. Yeah, these are probably Garrett's dogs here. I mean, it doesn't take too long to climb up the mountains, so I mean, maybe they just haven't come back down yet, I guess. And usually it doesn't take more than 2 days up there. So, do you know how long ago they left? Is it just earlier in the week?
It was quite a while ago, as far as we know, right? 10 days.
Oh, ooh. Okay,
I'm surprised these dogs are,
Can I ask the dogs what happened?
Yeah, sure. So you cast your
It's
whatever your
animals,
thing's
speak-
called.
speak with
Yeah.
animals. Speak with animals. Yeah, and I just am hey there, what happened here? Are you guys okay?
We don't know where the master is. He's been gone for a while. We've been getting kind of hungry. We ran out of food. And they kind of point their heads towards there's kind of a couple large crates. You see one of them, it appears to have been kind of turned over and emptied out. It looks like there was maybe some food provisions that were contained in there. The other one, it's a little bit further out of the dog's reach, so, but yeah, it seems like they were able to knock over some barrel of provisions, and they were able to eat that for a while. But yeah, they kind of look up at you as yeah, we're hungry, and we're kind of don't know where the master went.
I go open up the crate and give them some food while they're eating, I assume. I'm can you help us find your master then? I don't know if you guys can track him or remember his smell. We could go find them and then get everyone back.
Yeah, we went, and they kind of look up towards the mountain. They went up that way. We didn't go that way.
You smell them or track them at all? Is there Would you be able to help us find him?
And you see one of the dogs kind of like chirps up. I could find him. I could smell him.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Turn to the others and relay what happened.
Did they see anything at camp, or he just left and hasn't been back yet?
I like relay all this back and forth.
Nothing at camp. The 4 people, they just went up the mountains, left us here. I think they probably were coming back, but it's been
Yeah.
a while.
All right. Shall we make camp here then?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, this is probably the best place. I mean, this is normally kind of the spot where we kind of set up a little bit of a base camp. It doesn't surprise me Garrett was here as well. I mean, he knows his stuff.
All right.
Well, I guess I already got a couple tents set up for us, so I mean that makes our setup job a little bit easier, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe like see if there's any other like equipment and stuff or anything that they left behind.
Yeah, so you kind of look through all this stuff. There's not a whole lot of like climbing material or like you imagine whatever like things they might actually need, they probably took with them. You see, a lot of the stuff they left, it's more just like comfort stuff. There's some blankets, there's some like provisions. I mean, the dogs ate through a lot of the food, but yeah, nothing. It doesn't look like they left in like a hurry or anything.
Okay, so I like get into one of the tents and get ready. Make sure the dogs are like fed and protected and
Yeah.
ready for the morning. I figure we just rest until the morning if it's already getting dark.
Yeah, it's already completely dark out.
Should we keep watch for the Red Yeti?
Oh yeah, we should definitely have a watch set up. I can take first watch.
I'll take second.
All
I'll take
right.
third.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. So whoever's on first watch, you can roll perception. If you don't have dark vision, it'll be disadvantage, but I'm pretty sure you do.
Yep.
Okay. 10. Okay. So you don't really see anything necessarily in your watch. Seems to go by fine.
Alright, sounds good. I'll look up Broly before I go to bed.
Oh,
It's your time for watch.
yeah, no. All right, cool. Thanks.
I didn't see anything, so
Yeah, I mean, it's probably fine, but it's just as a precaution, you know.
yeah. Alright, good night.
So you can go ahead and roll perception. 24. So you don't see anything, but a couple times you definitely hear, not anywhere close to you at all, but like off in the far distance, every once in a while you'll hear like maybe like a howl or like a roar of some kind, like some sort of like creature that's like making some sort of noise out in the distance, but you're not really sure where it's coming from. The wind kind of blowing it around, making
So
it
I wouldn't
hard
have
to
no
distinguish.
direction.
No, but and you are pretty confident it doesn't sound anywhere near you, and it's not like necessarily getting closer either.
Yeah.
But yeah, just every once in a while you'll hear something like that. But yeah, it's pretty quiet, so probably pretty far away.
Alright, I will then wake up. I think it was John for the final shift.
Good morning.
Morning.
What's up? Anything out there?
No, nothing really. I heard some noises, but it's far away, so I think we should be fine.
We'll be fine. I'll just get some snacks set up for when you guys wake up, and I'll take a look around.
Dope.
Alright, and I'm gonna... Perception?
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, you are trying to listen out for the noise that Broly was talking about, but you just hear kind of the wind blowing, so you don't hear any like creatures or anything. But yeah, you don't see anything either. I mean, your watch goes by without anything noticeable, but yeah, whatever Broly was talking about, I don't know, maybe you just didn't hear it, maybe the noise stopped, whatever it was, but you didn't seem to hear anything.
All right.
And you all wake up a little bit
John will
sore, a little bit cold, but
John will just slowly start sending up some trail mix for everyone as they're getting up and ready to go.
Yeah, I'll take some more trail mix. Wash it down with some of my flask.
Yeah, I have some trail mix, and I'm like, okay, should we go out and look how are everyone's watches?
They're pretty good. I did hear some little howl or some noise in the wind, but it seemed pretty distant. So I think we should be fine.
Yeah, I didn't really hear anything. Just some wind, not much.
I heard snoring, but other than that, that's all. Might have been my own snoring.
Are you saying you fell asleep on watch?
Nope, I would never do that. It was just an idea that I threw out. It was nothing.
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything. Let's move on.
Wait,
All right.
I didn't hear snore. Does that mean I'm the snorer?
Quite possible.
Yep.
Canon.
That was probably you.
Oh shit, I'm sorry guys. I hope I didn't wake anyone up.
No, I've had a lot worse nights in recent memory.
Oh yeah, you couldn't sleep for like 2 months or something.
I think it was like 5 days, maybe 7 days.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
equivalent.
Quite a stretch of time.
All right, I guess we climbed some mountains today.
Have you been taking care of that gerbil?
What gerbil?
Oh no!
The Yuri's sleep remedy, the one you gotta chase around the room every night.
Oh yeah, I let that guy. He's out in the wild now.
Oh, I don't think he was a cold weather gerbil.
He seemed okay with it.
I completely forgot about that.
So did I. Well, at least I
Dang,
think he's gone. I don't see him anywhere. I'll look in my bag.
You don't see it.
Yeah, I think he ran away.
Oh, so
Just don't tell Yuri.
The big bad of the campaign.
Yeah.
I'll try not.
I'll just buy another one. Or I'll pay someone to buy one from her, and then I'll take that gerbil as a replacement to the first gerbil.
There'd still be a missing gerbil in that equation.
Well, it's a stranger. I'm asking a stranger to do it. So,
Oh, a stranger to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
yeah. It's actually a win-win, because then I have the gerbil back, and then Yuri's happy, so...
Yeah, she gets another customer out of it.
Exactly.
Unfortunate for the first gerbil, but, you know.
Long may he live.
Yeah, I'm sure the gerbil will live very long in these conditions.
Maybe.
No, maybe he'll grow intelligence like that other gerbil guy that was traveling with us.
Maybe we just all take this as a lesson that you shouldn't ever get a pet as a present unless you know that you're going to take care of it, because it is a lot of responsibility.
Well, John is just feeding the axe beaks rodent-sized meat.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe one of the axe beats ate the gerbil. I'm thinking about it.
Honestly, could have been. I know Kakarot is pretty hungry for anything he can get his beak on.
That's what you named him?
Yeah, I mean, what else would I name him?
Bird.
Yeah, but like, He just kind of looks like a Kakarot, you know?
I don't know what that is.
It's kind of like you don't take too long to explain. So anyways,
Prince of Saiyans.
yeah, I'm just saying. I can tell you later.
Okay. Well, we are traveling the mountain, so.
Hey, Jarthra, that brings up a good point. Should we leave the dogs and Axebeak here at the base camp? I don't know how traveling up a mountain works. But
Yeah, normally we leave the any of the pack animals here. That way, it gets a little bit tough to take them up. I mean, if you wanted to take one of them up, I mean, you certainly can. But the more we take up there, it gets a little bit more tricky.
Nah,
Yeah.
I think I'll just leave Kakarot here. He seems to be pretty good.
Yeah, I don't really know how
Hope
well
they
an
don't
axe beak
die.
would scale a mountain.
Well, last time we left animals, they all died. So
I
I
mean,
guess
they-
we
Well, we
should
have
just,
this
like,
one
prepare.
Yeah, we're taking that one dog that can sniff its odor.
Christina Applegate.
So I look to the dog. I'm like, so lead the way. Let's go find them.
Okay. And you see, the dog kind of runs ahead, and Jartha's like, okay, well, he can be up front with me, but I mean, we want to. I don't want to necessarily trust a dog to know the safest way up the mountain.
I like tell that to the. I'm like, hey, maybe like, help go with
Jarthra.
Jarthra, and you two will lead it together.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I'll sniff him out.
And we start following them.
All right, so you begin your mountain climbing adventure. So, yeah, Jarthra seems pretty familiar with the mountains, so she takes you. So you first start kind of going up like northeast a bit. Not you notice she doesn't like take you just like directly straight up. So probably a reason for that, but she seems to know kind of what she's doing. So she kind of first takes you up like a little bit northeast from your original direction. Kind of there's a bit of like a rocky cliff face. She kind of knows like past to weave in and around that to avoid it. You do see, as you're walking by, you see every once in a while you'll kind of see like a small group of like mountain goats. So there do seem to be some creatures that live up here. They're kind of like just perched on sort of large rock formation, just watching you while you go by. Sometimes the dog will just like kind of look up and stare at him for a while, trying to suppress its instincts to give chase. But yeah, then it just kind of gets focused again and continues following Jarthra. So eventually you get to sort of like a much more open area. Previously you just kind of been weaving like in and out of like sort of the rockier cliff face, but you're at a much more open area now. It's sort of like a massive like white expanse of just a bunch of packed snow. And as you get about halfway across it, you do hear a large cracking sound from directly above you up towards the mountain. And you see Jarthra kind of look up, and she's like, oh, shit. And she just kind of signals all to you, we gotta go, run, run, run. As you hear and see, it looks like the start of an avalanche has started above you. So, I am going to actually need you all to roll initiative for me in just a sec. I'm going to pull out a map here just to make it easier on everyone. So give me just a sec. Also, I need to know what's the order that we're traveling in. So you'll have to have that figured out. Obviously, Jartha's in the front, but...
Person and dog up front.
Mm-hmm.
Should I go last since I'm so big?
Probably.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm probably like third, maybe.
yeah, I'll be behind Jartha.
Okay.
I'll be second to last in case
Well,
Scrappy
that
needs
makes
like,
me
hand.
second.
Bring you over over to this map. Okay. So I have a map just to kind of make things easier for everyone. So let me put down a mini for Jarther. I don't know if I really have one for her. I think I forgot to make one for her. That's okay. One sec. I'll find a random ass one.
Whoa.
You'll be Jarthra. Okay. Alright, so she's in the front. So she's here. So everybody else, you'll be like to the left of her. So she's in the front. So this is... I don't know if it's a skill challenge necessarily, but so you see there is an avalanche starting above you. It looks about 200 feet wide. So basically the red lines, which you should be able to see, you have to get there. That's like the range of the avalanche. You're kind of like smack dab in the center of it. So I am gonna need everybody to roll initiative for me, just so I know where you are. Oh, wait, sorry, one sec. The person who's in the last is actually in the spot where Jarther is. So Scrappy, you would be in that spot. So, there. I'll fix the lineup. Okay, it's actually like that. Okay.
We're trying to get to the right over here.
Either red line. The one to the left is where you came from initially. So you do see the avalanche is moving really fast, so it is going to be tough to get out of it. If you get hit by the avalanche, you don't immediately die, I will say that. But could be bad, potentially. So, top of the round, Desmond, you'll be going first. So you see this thing is rapidly approaching you. It's maybe, I say only, it's maybe like 500 feet away probably, but it's moving very, very fast, and you wouldn't be surprised if it could maybe get to you by the end of the round. So, we'll see.
Okay, hang on. Let me do some measurements.
Basically, everyone has one. I'll say everyone has at least one turn before the avalanche gets to you. You don't immediately die if it hits you or anything, but it'll be harder to get away if you end up getting hit by it. I'll need to roll for Jarthra.
Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna move 30. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Then I'm gonna use my action for telekinetic movement on Scrappy. So I'm gonna rush forward, somehow communicate with Scrappy. Like, can I move you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright. So you're gonna go 30 feet forward with telekinetic movement. There, and then I will bonus action. Telekinetic shove, which is a strength check, but you can choose to fail it, and then I can move you an additional 5 feet closer.
Alright, who are you shoving?
I'm moving. I think Scrappy already did it.
Okay.
It was 5 additional feet. Did you do
So
it
5
already?
more? Okay.
Yeah. There we go. And then that's my turn.
Alright. Eldon, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to run.
Yep. Sure.
I can't click. So I think that's 25. That's my
Yeah.
movement.
Yeah.
As an action, I'm going to continue. I'm going to dash. So
Sure.
that's just double it, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. My mouse is super messed up.
Okay.
Okay, to right there, I believe. And then I'm going to, as a
Right.
bonus action, use Expeditious Retreat. When I cast a spell, then as a bonus action each of my turns until the spell ends, I can take the dash action.
Okay.
I'm going to move again.
Almost out. Your short, stubby
Yeah.
legs, unfortunately.
I figure moving down gives me a little more space.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, this thing's moving fast, so it might still hit you on a first turn, anyways. But still, Expeditious Retreat is good, and it's a very good spell in this scenario.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
that's my turn.
All right, Scrappy, you're up.
So I'm pretty sure I can just get straight out. So my movement speed is 35, so I'm just gonna dash
Sure.
to go 70,
Okay. Yeah.
which is here, and then I don't think Scoob's gonna make it. As my bonus action, I'm gonna have him dash. He can go a total of 80 feet. So
Yeah, he doesn't
no,
quite make it.
he's not. Oh my god, I think it was there.
It was one more.
One more. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I hovered my mouse on there just in case you hit the wrong spot.
so that is for sure. That's as far as he can go. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Broly, you're up.
Oh boy. Broly, the track star, can easily get out,
Yeah.
but Broly's not one to leave his boys behind. So I was gonna move back if I can here and kind of get by my boy John, and I'm just gonna start pushing him in the back just a little. It was like, what is he doing? It was push harder and harder, and then you see Broly starts punching the air, and I'm going to cast Gust of Wind. So everyone in this line for 60 feet gets, if they want to, they can contest the strength save, but if not, they just get pushed 15 feet in that direction.
Sure, yeah, I don't think anyone's going to contest that.
Yeah,
15 feet.
Yeah, 15.
Did that hit Scoob?
It did not hit Scoob.
unfortunately
Rip.
not.
Is that like a start of your turn or what?
Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed. So yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, and then I will. So I use 10 feet to get there to cast it, and then I will use 10 more feet to get back there. 20, 30, 40, and then bonus action, Step of the Wind to go 40 more feet. So I'm in the. I can't go to where Scoob is. So,
You can go diagonal
yeah,
down.
yeah, so I'll just go there.
Or that, yeah.
So that is
Blocking.
my turn, and I'm just gonna try and protect Scoob as much as I can with my body.
Sure.
So
Alright. So Jartha's turn. She gets moved
15 feet.
15 feet, and then she's going to there. Action dash, and then she has bonus action dash as well. So she is able to get out. We'll say the dog's with her. Don't worry, everybody. We're not killing another dog right now.
All right. Whew.
All right. Initiative count 10. John, you see the avalanche has quickly started to come down. It's now only about 200 feet away from you all. Seems to move 300 feet every 10 or 20 on the initiative scale. So you can move 15 feet forward from the gust of wind.
Yep. Question. If I use my action to dash, could I still kind of like help drag someone? Probably not, right?
No, if you're like dragging somebody, that would be like a grapple, basically.
Yeah.
Which would be your action.
I can get myself out, but I can't really help anyone else.
Save yourself!
Sure, it'll be fine.
40, and then action dash. Oh my god, that gust of wind was perfect for me, thank you. That's all I can do.
Okay. So the avalanche has now hit. So everybody that is still in the red line, I'm going to need you all to give me a strength saving throw.
Ooh. Oh, I have a +2 of that.
Eldon, I don't think you hit that one. So, Broly and Desmond, you do save.
Ooh.
Okay, so Eldon, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Broly and Desmond, you take 2. And
Still have 110.
We had temporary hit points, right?
that's true. You did have temporary. If you had the snacks, you did have temporary hit points. And everyone that got hit falls prone, and you have also moved. The map isn't big enough. I guess I should have made it bigger, but I didn't. But you've all moved, like, basically. Let me see where you are.
Going down was a bad idea.
Basically, Eldon, you're currently like 40 feet down off the screen.
Okay.
But yeah, so all of you in there you're all prone.
Did Scooby fail to save a fractal for him?
Yes. He does. He needed a 15.
So we're 40
And
feet
it's down
lower.
40 feet.
Yeah, everybody has moved 40 feet down.
You can just move me and Scrappy and everyone else will be fine. Then Eldon won't be off the map. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't super duper matter, but I mean, it does to some degree because like the people who are
how about instead?
move everyone else up.
Yeah, move everybody else up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like John, Scrappy.
So right there.
Yeah, I got you.
Smart.
Oh yeah,
I
move.
was really hoping going down would save me.
Well, it actually it could have, but you needed to have like crazy movement.
Wait, no,
like,
shouldn't the people on the left side of the line stay where they are?
Yes.
Oh. What?
It was just the people that made it outside didn't have to move.
Gotcha.
Where was Scoob relative to you? I don't know where.
He's in the right spot because
Okay.
remember I was.
Oh,
trying
you
to
moved
block
up.
it
Yeah,
from-
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going on where Broly was.
Okay. All right. So it is. So that I think I misspoke earlier. The Avalanche moves at initiative 10 and 0, not 10 and 20. So that was the 0 move. It already moved twice. So top of the round, Desmond, you're up. So everybody in the Avalanche, you're currently knocked prone and you're in difficult terrain.
Which halves the movement speed.
Yes.
So we gotta have it, then have it to stand.
Yeah, you have it to stand, and then you have to have it to move anywhere.
All right, so.
Which half? How do we? Which one comes first?
The having to
That makes-
stand it up comes first.
All right, so
Okay.
I stand up. Am I out of the So you're out of the avalanche if you stand up?
No, you're still in it, but it's like, yeah, it's like, it's fantasy avalanche, so you probably couldn't fucking move. You were just like getting an actual avalanche, getting fucked up. But yeah, so you're still in it, but everything is now difficult terrain.
Okay.
So you used what, 15 feet of movement to stand up? I'm assuming your movement's 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm at 15.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
everything's difficult terrain.
Oh yeah.
I can only
so-
move one.
Yeah,
One
without
square.
dashing, you could only move one square.
And then with dashing, that's an additional 15.
How would Gust of Wind work?
Oh,
Because
that's
Oh, yeah.
Because I did a con save, so I maintained concentration on it.
Fuck it, we'll give it to him. I don't want
Okay,
to
so
be
I
that
get-
mean.
So my body flies
Flies
before I stand
15
up.
feet.
Yeah. 15 feet.
All right. So I end
Not
up
going to
next
be an
to Scoob.
asshole.
You get pushed along the ground. along
The gust
snow.
of wind moves with the
Yeah.
avalanche.
At first, I was like, "Can I use gust of wind in the direction of the avalanche to part it?" But I'm like, "Nah, dude, it's a second level spell. There's no way."
All right. So I can move 5 on my first.
Mhm.
I almost did the rope trick.
Devin, I was waiting. Rope trick is an out to this, basically. I was thinking that.
I thought it would be too high because you can only go 60 feet. So I thought maybe the avalanche would be higher than 60 feet.
No,
I didn't know.
The rope trick probably would have been able to get you out of this potentially.
Okay.
But yeah,
Alright.
I was so curious because I looked
thought about
over.
it.
I looked over everyone's abilities before this session because I knew there's an avalanche that happens here, obviously, because we're doing it. But I was looking over everybody's abilities. I'm like, okay, if Devin uses rope trick, the best spell in the game.
Yeah, I almost thought about it. I thought, if I do this and it doesn't work, I'm gonna look like the biggest fucking idiot.
You would look like a
ever.
buffoon if it didn't work. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So I decided,
yeah.
you know what? Most of us can get out. The others, they got it.
they'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Broly runs into the avalanche.
Yeah, really. No, that's what I was thinking as well. I'm like, oh, Matt gets out easily, but it's like, oh, Broly just went backwards.
Okay. So
He's
I
fine.
got my gust of wind, regular movement to
Yeah.
stand. So I moved 5, and so I'm going to bonus action dash, which would be half my movement, so 15. Then I'm gonna action.
Well, dashing is
surge.
an action, but I mean,
Oh. Oh
Matt
yeah,
can-
use my action instead.
yeah. No,
Oh.
using your action is not standing up. You haven't. You just said you used a bonus action to dash, but you.
Oh
I think
yeah,
only
sorry.
rogues can bonus action dash.
Yeah, sorry. That was
Yeah.
my memories from the one shot I played a few weeks ago.
Yeah, no, you're good.
So yeah, I will action dash
hmm
to here, and then I will action surge. Oh crap, that doesn't work. Well, I can action surge and dash out, but then I can't save anymore. Well, I will action surge, but then what do I want to do with it? Is Elden in range? Elden is not in range. Broly is in range.
Save Scoob.
Save Scoob.
I mean, Scoob is in the most trouble right now. I'll be honest.
Scoob is fine.
Do not.
I'll make a new one. This is Scoob like 3.
is it Scuba 3?
Yeah, he has
Wow.
lost a couple so far.
Yeah, I mean, Broly can get out, so maybe I should just action surge to get out myself. Yeah.
Yeah, because Matt can get out. Matt can go, 120 feet in a turn.
Yeah.
So,
There we go.
I think Matt's fine.
I make it out.
All right, Eldon, you're up.
I'm gonna stand up,
Sure.
which my movement speed is 25. So would I
Rounds
be at
down.
Rounds down.
rounds down? So I'm
Pretty
at
much
10.
everything always you just round down just to make it easier.
Yeah. So I'm gonna stand up. I assume I'm still like waist deep in snow or something.
Yeah, it's
That's
rough
why
for
I'm
you.
moving.
You don't get an extra penalty, but yeah, it's bad for you.
I look around and
Did you
I
do
see the,
a concentration check for expeditious?
Oh, is
retreat?
expeditious retreat concentration? I don't know.
check. It is.
Okay, yeah, so you need a
You
con
just have to roll
save.
10.
Yeah, you have to roll a 10 on con save.
You got this. We believe.
Constitution.
Constitution
or-
saving throw. Yeah, you're good.
Oh,
You
easy
still have
money.
it up.
That's very good actually. Well,
Yeah.
if I didn't, I could get out anyways. It just would use up another spell slot.
Yeah.
So I'm going to trudge over 5.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to. Well, I guess I can just use an action to dash. I'm free.
Yeah, you're good.
Then I'm just going to move up towards everyone else, over and up.
Sure.
I think right there. That's my turn.
All right, Scrappy and Scoob, you're up.
The only thing for this poor guy. No, I don't think so. Alright, bonus action. Gonna have Scoob dash. So Scoob's gonna do half movement to stand up. So he has 20 feet.
Mhm.
And then he's going to dash for 60.
It's also
So then he
difficult
can only move
terrain.
30? Yeah, so he can only move 30 feet.
Yeah,
So he would be able to get
so I think
here.
he can get out.
Yep. Alright, that's my turn.
All right, Broly, you're up.
Alright, use half movement to stand up. So I have 20. And then if I action to dash, so then I have 60, so then I have 30. Is that correct?
Yeah. So you can get out.
Yeah, that's literally what I just did.
Yeah.
So he'd be in the same spot as me.
Easy! And I drop Gust of Wind.
Yeah. Jartho just kind of looks up at everyone. Well, that was, I guess I should have warned you that avalanches can happen, but I figured you were probably aware of the dangers climbing a mountain like this. But,
Oh yeah,
Wow.
it wasn't our first avalanche. Am I
Yeah.
right, guys?
It was my first. It was my first. That was, whew!
Ooh,
That
yeah.
one in the biography.
Good thing it was windy, or else I don't think I would have made it.
Yeah, that one came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, pretty dope wind.
Yeah, I have to thank the wind sometime.
Thank you, wind.
I just pat myself on the back.
Oh yeah, I didn't see him gust of wind before. Has anyone here seen him gust of wind?
I did it in the session where Pix tried to burn
the
down the
building down?
cabin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was inside at the time, so yeah, I don't think anyone.
Yeah, I was
here
inside
seen
too.
it. I take a long drag from my flask. All right. Shall we continue, or does everyone need a breather? Oof.
Well, I say we get off of this portion and then,
Get somewhere safe.
yeah, and then maybe if we're running low on time, then maybe we don't take a break. But if we have time to spare, we could always take a short rest.
And then Jarthor kind of chimes in, yeah, we may be able to in a bit. There's a spot a little bit up ahead where we're going to have to actually kind of scale a bit of a small cliff face, but there's kind of a little indentation inside that it'll shelter us from the wind a little bit if we want to rest there. That's usually kind of the good halfway point.
Dope.
Also, like anytime we want to have a short rest, I could take us to an extra dimensional plane of existence.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Come again?
Huh?
You see this rope that I carry around with me?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I could send this rope to a different plane. So it's really hard to explain for people who don't do like magic and inventions. But basically, I could shelter you from the wind and stuff for an hour.
Or like an avalanche.
No, I don't think that would have worked.
Well, I mean, you're bad.
See,
I
the
wouldn't know.
wind. I think the wind would have interfered with the rope. So
But I thought you said it protects from the wind.
where's this cliff that we have to climb?
She just kind of shakes her head. She's like, yeah, magic people. All right, well, follow me, I guess. And she continues leading you up the mountain. At this point, you kind of... Yeah, you're going right a bit, then you hooked up and went left. It's just really, she's just zigzagging you up across the mountain. But you eventually do get to a point where you see the dog kind of like starts to look around. It's like sniffing around in the air a lot, so maybe he smells something, you're not sure, but it seems to be really active all of a sudden. And you do, after a little bit of time, you do see it looks like there's some sort of figure just like lying on the ground off a pretty long distance away into the snow. You do see the dog just runs forward, just kind of bolts for it, and Jarth's like, nope, good, okay. And she just kind of looks at you all. I don't know. I'm assuming that's the guy.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
All right. We go over to the body.
Okay. You do see it looks like the dog is like kind of just sniffing around, and it kind of looks up and is just barking a bunch and just looks down at it. It does not appear to be any movement. It's like lying like face down in the snow.
I'm
All right.
okay with my morning star, but like not the sharp end.
Yeah. No reaction.
I crouch
It's the
down
dog
and
what it is.
roll the body over.
Okay, you roll the body over. You do see it looks like a young-ish 20s, 30s human man. And the dog just kind of barks, just like, that's the master.
Guys, this is the dog's master.
Garrett?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, the dog talks?
Yeah, I
Well,
can
Eldon's
talk to
speaking
the
with
dog.
animals.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not an awakened dog.
Okay, I was like, wait, did I miss this?
No. Yeah, Eldon is talking with it.
So can we like look at the body, see if he's dead, or
Sure, yeah,
Not
you can
tonight.
give me a medicine check.
use like spare the dying or something on?
Sure. Okay. You kind of investigate the body a little bit. You do actually see a little bit of like movement from the chest, very slowly, but the breaths are really like not it. It seems to be alive, but very, very, very like not well.
Yeah.
Cast cure wounds on him. I'll
Okay.
come up next to him and put my hands on him and cast cure wounds.
Okay. So you do feel the magic take hold. Doesn't seem to regain consciousness, but you do sense that the magic did work. But
Would
seems to
spare
be
the
in a-
dying help at all?
He is not dying. So
Yeah.
he seems to be unconscious.
Yeah, we should start like a fire and get him warmed up. I healed him as much as I could, so he's not in any immediate danger.
Didn't seem
Warmth
to
would
be
probably be good.
a whole lot of healing.
I tried my best.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
This is a new thing for me. I haven't really done healing much.
Yeah. No, it was a good job. Good job. Better than I could do.
We near the cliff.
And
Yeah, let's get him to that cliff area.
yeah, and right now you guys are kind of like you're on like sort of like a bit of a path. There's like kind of a sheer drop off to your left, and then to the right is like a cliff wall. So there's and Jartha chimes in. We're not at the one I was talking about, but I mean, if you wanted to stop here for a bit, we could.
We should find shelter and try to nurse or scare it back, or
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, there's like I said, there's a bit of like a small like cave or indentation up at the place that I was speaking about, which is maybe another 15-20 minute walk. It's not that far from where we are here at this point.
Yeah, I could carry him.
Yeah, let's try and make it there.
Okay.
All right, I'll pick up Garrett.
Give me just a second here. What's everyone's
The
passive
red Yeti.
perception?
16.
Ooh. unlucky.
14.
Ooh.
9.
11.
Okay. What was the marching order?
Alright.
Is it the same as last time?
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who were the two in the front? Not that it matters for any particular reason.
It was me. I was second, so it was
It was
Desmond and
Desmond
Was
me.
third.
Yeah. Then John, and then Scrappy.
Okay. So as you're kind of inspecting the body and getting ready to leave, Broly and Desmond, you are getting ready to leave, and out of the corner of your eye, you see like two like flashes of white as some creatures like lunge down at you. I am gonna need you all to roll initiative here,
Oh my goodness!
and
my goodness
we are
gracious.
currently in a surprise round because none of you had high enough passive perception.
Dang.
My 9 wasn't high enough?
No, it wasn't.
Some stealthy Yetis.
What did I need for a 16?
It was actually 17.
That is real unlucky then.
Should have been more wise.
Kind of a small map, but you guys are coming from the right. You're sort of in the middle-ish, but like closer to the right side. Yeah, one sec, let me clear out the old initiative.
Oh, it had already cleared on my screen.
Oh, it wasn't for me. I still had the initiative. You
that's-
guys can. I'll add you guys at that initiative.
Okay.
But yeah, it was not cleared out on my end for some reason.
Yeah, can you clear it again, please?
Nope. Nope.
One,
pick a new
just
one.
one more clear.
No, this isn't one
Yeah.
more.
I was gonna need another clear real quick.
Clear checks?
Fucking 2.
Unlucky.
Do I get half cover if I'm carrying Garrett?
Oh,
If you want to use him as a shield, then yes.
No.
No, you don't.
I'll
I
let
healed
you.
him
Yeah,
for hit points.
I would.
I'll let you do it as long as you're willing to let him take the hits for you. If you're down to
Oh no,
sacrifice
you hit
him.
Garrett instead. That's a shame.
Is this a good time for a break?
Yeah, if we want to do a break now.
Yeah,
I
that'd
need
be
to use
good.
the restroom.
Yeah, alright, sounds good. Alright, we will go ahead and go on break here. We'll be back in just a sec with some combat. We'll be
woo!
right back.
Ooh, when?
Got it.
All right. We are back. Let me zoom in on the chat map a little bit so they can see better.
Is there guide in initiative?
No. They're good at running away and hiding.
Or are they gonna hide?
Hiding.
They're hiding. Alright, let's get this music playing here. And yeah, so you see like a flash of white as from the top of the mountain cliff you see two massive feline-like creatures lunge off the top at you.
Those look like Yetis to me.
So first attack is gonna be at Desmond. 9, so that misses.
Yep.
The other one is attacking Broly. Oh my! It was on a nat 20 and then it rolled off. That's a 7. That misses. What? Jesus! I rolled so fucking low. All right. Well, okay. That's the surprise round, I guess, which was very useful.
Alright.
I'm rolling. I've been rolling like shit for a while. All right, Desmond, you're up.
All right.
So these are like massive. They're cat-like creatures, but as one of them like opens its mouth to roar at you, the sound it makes almost sounds like a human just screaming. It's not like a normal cat sound, which is
Oh,
throws
I
you off a
understand
little
it.
bit. You do not understand. No, you would still have the beast speak up, but you don't understand what it's saying. So you would know it is not classified as a beast, whatever this is.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the range of both of them, right?
Yes.
So I can't really. Yeah. Well, it looks like I'm taking a rapier swing at the one directly in front of me.
Sure.
19.
That hits.
7 piercing. But then I will swing at the other.
Sure. 20, yeah, that hits. So 12 piercing at the other one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And let's see. Bonus action. I will shove the one directly in front of me. I just want to see how like strong they are. So that's a DC 14 strength save.
Okay.
Or no, I'll shove the one that's in front of Eldon because he's not as tanky.
Okay, shoving the one in front of Eldon. Okay, how far are you gonna try to shove it?
Well, the shove is only 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay, so what throw is it?
Strength save.
Okay.
DC 14.
Okay, that fails. 5 feet, like diagonally upright.
Yeah, diagonally upright.
Okay.
There we go. And that's my turn.
All right. This is the cat's turn as well. So that first one is going to just try again at you, Desmond.
Alright.
Okay. That hits. Oh my god, it rolls. Unbelievable. You take. It hits 21 to hit, but you take 4 points of piercing damage.
Alright. Goodbye, temp HP.
Lowest possible damage roll. Okay. And it is gonna get a second attack here.
4 is its lowest possible damage.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, nat 1, so that fucking this is alright.
Alright.
Okay. And the other one, it is going to. So you see it's going to like slink back a little bit, and then it's gonna lunge directly forward, launching itself at John. Oh, another fucking nat 1. Okay, second attack again. Matt, can you look at my screen really quick? Look at this.
Natural.
Wow.
I rolled 3 nat 1s.
3 nat 1s in a row.
Oh shit.
That means 3 nat 20s are coming down the barrel.
Eldon, you're up, I guess. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Rolled the lowest possible damage, then I rolled 3 nat 1s. Oh my god.
Man, that's why it's so easy.
Oh my god.
Man, I wish our DM was better at rolling,
I mean, this happens when I play too. What did I miss? Like 10 attacks in a row as or I had 7 turns in a row as Scotch in Desmond's campaign, or fucking Desmond in Looney's campaign, where I just didn't get to play. 7 straight turns where every single thing I did failed.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
eventually got him though.
Eventually.
Yep.
You don't get hit.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right, Eldon. What do you got?
Well, so I'm going to disengage
Sure.
and pop back here to safety.
Okay. I feel like you were pretty
because-
safe where you were.
Well, until I attack, and then they get pissed and they one-shot me. Because you'll crit on me.
That's that's very true.
No, he only crits on Brooke.
And I have an AC of 12. So
Yeah.
Oh my
Um,
goodness.
I'm not tanky at all.
Yeah.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to summon a tentacle.
Sure.
I will just, I don't know, right here
Sure.
in the middle. And I'm going to actually attack the one on the left.
Okay.
Set tentacle. If I can.
No, join the club, buddy.
Okay, well, and that's my turn.
All right, John, you're up.
All right. As John, you know, he would like to get really excited and rage,
Sure. Go for it. You're raging it up.
and I'm going to make a reckless attack on this one in front of me. How are you gonna move?
Sure.
There's 17.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's 4 on the great axe plus 2 rage. So that's 6 slashing and then divine fury. And 3 radiant. So 6 slashing, 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
On second attack,
Yep.
which is 21.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's 9 slashing.
Awesome. It's already looking pretty rough.
And that is John's turn.
Okay. Broly, you're up.
Alright, it's flounder time. We're going straight at the guy on our left
Okay.
with 2 quick ones with my board. Let's do first one.
Yep. That hits.
10 damage.
Nice. The one on the left, right?
Yep. Second, coming back around.
That hits.
For 6 points of damage.
Sure.
And then bonus action, I will step of the wind to disengage.
All right. And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Scrappy, finally your go.
Time to fuck shit up.
Yes.
I'm so good at that.
True.
I'm gonna rope trick. No, just kidding.
You gotta use it now.
Yeah, now I gotta use it to let people know. I think I'm gonna branding smite as a bonus action,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna walk up to this kitty cat and smack him
Sure.
with my morning star.
That does not hit.
I think I'm gonna smack him with my morning star.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. So that damage, and then branding smite damage. Oh my god.
Well, that's okay. That is enough to take out this creature.
Oh! Let's go. Now I'll run up to other kitty cat, and then Scoob will come here. Naturally tentacle. And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Top of the round. Just a sec here. Oh, I didn't have that. Oops. Oh, sloppy. You hear another like humanoid scream coming from that same place on top of the mountains. Okay. Did I really? Oh, that's hilarious. That was funny. Alright, Desmond, you're up. So you definitely heard something else up from the cliffside. You
Sure,
don't,
it's a
you don't
friendly
immediately
Yeti.
see anything, though.
Alright, I'm just gonna deal with the immediate threat. And I'm gonna make 2 rapier attack.
Go for it.
Attack number 1.
That hits.
24.
15 points of damage.
Attack
Okay,
number 2.
looking real rough. That misses,
Oh.
unfortunately. Another nat one. I've infected everyone.
I guess with my movement, I'll like rotate around to this side so we're not all bunched up.
Sure.
And that's my turn.
Alright. So... you see from on top of the cliff another one of these cat creatures. And this one's gonna let out a ferocious roar. Which again sounds like a weird, like, human giving like a death cry. It is then going to pounce down at Scrappy.
Meow.
Meow. I have to do this manually. Fuck. I hate homebrew stuff. Does an 18 hit you?
Shield.
You have shielded the creature as it reaches out trying to claw out at you. And second attack. Yeah, 13, that misses. Okay. Alright, so that is that creature's turn. You do notice this one, the tokens are the same size because they're the same like size category. This one definitely seems bigger, so you imagine it's probably like the pack leader.
Alpha.
It is the alpha.
The
It
Sigma
is-
male.
Yes, the Sigma male. This one's turn. It is gonna continue going at Desmond. 15 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, second attack. 16 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Damn, unlucky. Alright, that was its turn. John, you're up.
Alright, I will run up to this pack leader and I'm gonna make 2 more reckless attacks.
Go for it.
John likes to swing.
Yeah. That hits.
So 13 slashing and then 8 radiant damage on that first attack.
Okay.
Pretty good, actually.
Yeah, that is very good.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And second attack
Yep. Hits.
is 7 slashing.
Okay. Damn. You did a shit ton of damage. Good turn.
That was high rolls.
Yeah, that was very good.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Eldon, you're up.
How does the one on the left look?
Very rough. Very. Yeah, it's on death's door.
Okay, I'm going to I'm going to attack with the tentacle first, actually. On that.
Sure. Yeah, that hits. And that is actually enough to take it out. It had 2 hit points left.
The tentacle just like reaches up and just strangles it out.
Whoa, Jesus!
Strangles it. You hear kind of a snap as the neck breaks.
What did I just walk into?
I'm just like, oh,
Evil Eldon.
Jimmy, calm down. The tentacle
Jimmy
like
the
waves
tentacle.
back at me. And then I'm going to, of course this will hit. I'll cast my Eldritch Blast.
Sure.
It's 2 blasts now, so
Ooh, baby. Yep, that hits.
that's the first
9
one.
points of force damage.
And then the second one.
That hits as well. All right. Yeah, you never miss.
Never miss.
Old reliable.
All right. Any movement or anything?
No, I'll stay there.
Okay. Broly, you're up.
Alright, let's go, let's go. We're gonna move 1 closer. And then I'm just gonna start punching him with my ranged attack. I'm going to do 4 attacks here. Let's go. First attack.
Eagle.
A 12 does not hit.
Oh. Second attack.
That does. 8
8
points of
radiant sunbolt.
damage.
And
Yeah.
then I will spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows. 2 more attacks.
Sure. That does not hit. Oh.
Oh.
That is that one. Unlucky.
Unlucky.
That
I've been
happens.
infected.
Yeah.
Did Eldon catch those 3 misses?
Yeah,
And
you
one of
just,
them was a natural 1, so I'm assuming that went like completely.
you
So
Yeah,
just
that
see
was-
me going like this a bunch, and like only one of them actually hits.
I figure it's just all one move.
Yeah.
Because you've done a lot of just like charge up and then
Yeah.
shoot, so I just think one of them.
And then I will shamelessly hide around this rock.
Alright. Scrappy, you're up.
seeing these blasts next to me, I'm going to do something similar. And by something similar, I'm just going to hit it with my Morning Star.
Yeah, that doesn't seem
Very
very
similar.
similar.
Pretty similar.
Oh, that
Ow!
misses. Oh, it was similar. It missed. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's not as similar. That hits.
Let's go. Alright, Scoob will come on up, and as my bonus action, Scoob will attack. And he will miss.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Wow, I just pulled up a rollie. That's my turn.
Alright, Desmond, you're up.
Alright, I'm running in. They're right there. And I am rapier.
That hits. Ooh, 11 damage. It's starting to look rough.
Alright, second attack.
That does not hit.
Ew. Oh. Okay. Well. That's my turn.
Okay. It is now the creature's turn. Looking around at you, it's all going to let out a massive roar, and you see almost like a wave of energy pulses out from its mouth as it makes a scream. So I'm gonna need everyone. You're all within 30 feet, right? Oh, Broly's not.
Uh-oh.
So everyone besides Broly, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh.
That plus
Ooh.
6.
Oh no.
Charisma is like all of our dumb stats except for Eldon.
Okay, Elden just rolled bad.
I still rolled bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even have a button for the defender.
Yeah.
But he has a -2, so.
Roll a d20 -2, I guess.
Oh.
No, yeah, no. Okay, so I guess everyone failed. Okay.
Ooh,
All dead.
it'll be fine.
Scrappy and Eldon. What is the highest spell slot that you still have a spell for?
Second.
Okay.
All of mine are just like third.
Do you
I
still
two
have any
third.
spell slots?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have a packed slot.
Okay. Okay. So Desmond, Scooby, and John, you each take 5 points of psychic damage. Scrappy, you take 7 points of psychic damage, and you lose 1 second level spell slot. Eldon, you
No!
take 8 points of psychic damage and lose a 3rd level spell slot.
There goes 10 points.
And you see it almost looks as if some of the energy that was absorbed, like, the wave, like, pulses out from the creature and then goes back into it. It almost looks like it revitalizes it.
I'm sure it's fine, guys.
Yeah.
Fine.
Alright, that is its turn. John, you're up.
John's just confused at what happened. He's just gonna attack again.
Yeah, to you it just seemed like, you know, a big scream that was real loud.
Yeah. So, reckless attack again. Ooh.
Miss.
Another in
Alright.
that one.
Second attack.
Okay, that one hits.
Alright. So, stick slashing because of rage.
Mhm.
And then 3 radiant damage.
Awesome. Well, at least one of the attacks hit. Any movement?
Yeah, I'll move up just to keep it in place.
Boxing it in.
Yeah.
Alright. Eldon, you're up.
Does flanking cause advantage for the flanking people?
No, we don't do that.
Okay.
We don't do that here.
Yeah.
We don't do that business here.
Okay. So my bonus action, I guess, is going to be to move the tentacle and attack with it.
Sure. Yeah, that hits. 10 cold damage, and it's not that it could really move a whole lot, but it can move less
Yeah.
now.
And I'm gonna move to here.
Sure.
And then I'm going to. Oh wait, I gotta see. Okay, I'm going to actually cast Create Bonfire right there.
Okay.
His top right corner.
Sure.
And then he needs to make it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And then they must also make the throw if it moves into the space or ends its turn there. And then if it doesn't pass, it takes 2d8 damage.
Okay, I rolled a
Damage.
20 on the deck save. So I think it
Oh, yeah,
probably...
that-
probably
Yeah, it was
passes.
14.
Yeah. A little bit.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
How
Broly,
big is
you're
the
up.
bond?
It's just 5x5.
Yeah. It's one square.
Rolling on up. 2 quick ones. Pop, pop.
Sure. That does not hit. Oh. You hate to see it.
Hate to see it.
Hate to see it.
Moving back to my spot
Sure.
and realizing, okay, I'm in a good spot. Don't mess it up. That's my turn.
Alright, Scrappy.
Oh, wow.
That hits. 9 points of piercing damage. That 113 does not make purchase.
Up this one with my bonus action. Okay, alright, that's my turn.
Alright, top of the round,
Wow.
Desmond, you're up. It is looking rough.
All right. I'm going to rapier attack.
That hits.
All right, I'm gonna spend a side dice to increase the damage.
Okay.
This is protective field, but it's the same.
Yeah.
So 7 plus 6.
It is still up.
Still up. All right,
Just
another
barely.
rapier attack.
Just barely.
Hit him again.
Hit him again.
Yeah, that is enough. It had 1 hit point just for
Wow.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Alright, that is enough to fell the creature. You slash it down, or I guess pierce it with the
With the
rapier because it's
barrel.
not slashing.
Stab it right in the face.
Yeah. Alright. You've survived the combat.
Never worried.
Woo!
Pretty fun.
Can I make an Arcana check on these things now that
Sure.
we're out of combat?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB.
Okay. Scrappy, you see, is just pissing off the side of the mountain.
All while still carrying an unconscious body.
Just slumped over the shoulder. 10 Arcana. You are not familiar with these creatures. There's clearly, this one at least had some sort of magic to it, but yeah, it's not, you're not sure. You do see Jarthor Jarthor notices you kind of examining it. These are crag cats. That one I'm assuming was the alpha. It looked the biggest one. I was watching from a distance, by the way. I didn't want to fight.
Where were you hiding? It was a very good.
Well, I
very
can't
good
tell you
spot.
my secrets. I told you I'm good at hiding.
Mm. So you're a stealthy dwarf.
Of course. It's an oxymoron, but sometimes it happens.
Yeah, they were just saying at the inn that they hadn't seen any stealthy dwarves in town.
Yeah, well, we try not to be seen.
Exactly.
Are these common in the area?
Yeah, they're a bit common. It's unlucky to run into an alpha. Usually they're not out hunting with the packs, but I mean, you all seem to make pretty quick work of it, so I guess it wasn't too bad. But yeah, they're magic-based creatures. They don't have any sort of like They can't really use a whole lot of spell casting, but they have some tricks up their sleeve. They're actually very hard to detect. I would feel bad for not seeing it coming, but these creatures have some sort of they have like a built-in detection or anti-detection, just in how they operate. I don't really know how it works, but yeah, they're almost impossible to hear coming. And from what I understand, I'm not a practitioner of magic, but apparently you can't really even locate them magically, so to speak.
Were they around before this place was frozen over?
Yes, these are native in the area. They normally just up in the mountains most of the time.
I see.
So it's not really that uncommon to run into a pack of these, unfortunately. But that's why you're here, I guess.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
Should we keep going to the one hole in the wall you were talking about?
Yeah,
See if we can,
we're pretty close. That'll probably be a good place to rest up, as long as we don't get ambushed again. But
Be looking out for it.
Where did
Okay.
this tentacle come from, guys? And John just starts poking at the tentacle.
You know, it's been following us around for like a lot of combats.
Jimmy
it's,
likes to go away.
It's mine. I like saying it like sucks out of the ground and then back like or by me. It's like I just like pat it
Is that like
and it disappears.
burrow underground from your foot? How does that work?
Oh, it's a long story.
Oh, okay.
It's magic.
Okay.
You should tell it sometime.
Figure it'll be in his book.
Yeah, it's in my autobiography.
I'll be sure to look for it next time I'm at the library. Or has that not been published yet?
What?
Has that biography been published, or is it being worked on currently?
I'm still like here in my youth, so.
You're saving it for later.
Yeah, you don't want to like put out just half your life, and I've got so much more.
And I also heard Adam Sandler. It's like he owns like all the publishing. There's only like 6 of them in the world, and he owns like all 6. So
That doesn't seem factual.
yeah, it's kind of a monopoly.
You would fall in
on
love
publishing.
with someone way above his attractiveness.
Write a play so you can act opposite them.
Yeah,
that
he's
could
like a
work.
billionaire and does really good things.
Doesn't he have a twin sister?
Jill?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wonder what she's up to.
I think she runs one of the publishing houses.
Yeah.
How do you know so much about books, Rappy?
Well, you see, I used to own a business, and like we had like a reception waiting area. So
Oh,
you'd have
you
like
had a
written
receptionist?
materials. What was that?
You had a receptionist?
Yeah, it was my wife, but
Everyone important. has
Insight check.
Insight as well. We've never heard about this wife.
Wife check.
Yeah.
I'm not lying. I don't know. Do I have to roll anything? Or
They rolled low enough that no, I would say no. I mean, if you're trying to lie, sure.
no, I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, how come you've never mentioned your wife before? Let's get to the shelter. We can talk and walk. There's a lot of information coming out.
Oh, that's
I
kind
like
of
start
a short
heading there.
story. We married young, Velma and I, and things didn't work out, so we kind of went our own separate ways. But yeah, we used to run a business together. She was the receptionist, and I did the work. So it was like a family business.
Any kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, several. So the kids got Jim, got Fred, got Daphne, and then Scooby as well, but not this Scooby.
Wait, you named this Scooby after a son of his?
Yeah.
So what you're trying to say?
Wait,
We've been with
kids.
you for multiple 10 weeks, 10
Yep,
days, and you are now just saying that you have a secret wife, secret kids, and secret business.
Well,
Well, we
I
knew-
mentioned
we
my
knew
business
about-
a few
yeah, we-
times,
We've heard about the business.
Yeah, yeah,
before.
yeah.
but no one's asked me about like my familiar connections. You know,
Does anybody else have like wife or husband and or
you know, I'm
kids?
just a divorced dad. There's not really much to it.
No, I'm single.
I have like this. I guess he's my uncle. That's about it.
But
Dope.
what do you mean you guess he's your uncle?
I mean, he just taught me how to live and stuff.
Okay.
I never really
Alright.
had parents.
It's sort of like an adopted father sort of situation.
Yeah. That's what it
Alright.
is.
I see. What about you, Broly? You got a significant other back in the ocean?
Oh no, that people have told me playing fish in the sea, but I don't want to really, tie my fins to just to one person just yet. We're still adventuring, really finding myself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh look, is this where we're?
Yeah. Oh, you guys are at the cave. It's like it doesn't go too deep, so like you can already just from the entrance you can see the end of it. It's maybe only like 20 feet deep, but at least it'll keep you sheltered from the wind for a little bit while you rest.
All right, prop Garrett up. Let's settle in for a short rest.
Short rest,
I'll
start
light
a
like
fire.
a bonfire as well.
Yeah.
Let me recover a side eye.
So go ahead and take a
my
short
up.
rest. Anybody who wants one.
Short rest.
I'm instead gonna spend the hour making more snacks.
I'm gonna second wind before I rest.
15. Jesus.
Damn. This guy Max rolling over here.
And then short rest.
Seems good.
How many hit die? Can I do as many hit die as I want?
You can spend as
Your
many
level.
of them as you want as long as you have them, yeah. So you should have 5 hit die to roll.
Yeah. Perfect.
Oh, do you not have like Constitution modifiers? It's just a straight roll for you.
Yeah, Eldon's
I
rocking a
just figured
plus
out.
0.
Yeah, I got
Man.
plus 0.
You guys don't have necklaces that give you 19 Constitution?
Oh, you got one of those? Maybe.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's move on.
Yeah, I think maybe someone might need one of those.
Yeah, I do.
I'll throw a little pack of trail mix towards Eldon. I'm like, hey, I got 2 more. Anyone else want some trail mix?
Oh, thanks.
Sure, I'll top up on some trail mix.
Oh, I didn't even eat the last bit, so I still got some trail mix.
I eat the new trail mix for my 3 temp.
Yes, Broly, you want the last one, or
No, I'd say give it to Eldon.
you already have
Double up
one?
on the
Just give him
nuts.
I guess nobody
me,
wants it.
Scrappy, and Eldon.
We call that the McDouble.
Or if you want, you can have mine.
No. I'm good. I'm good.
Are you sure?
I'm totally sure.
All right. So then me, Scrappy, Eldon top up 3 temp hit points.
God, it's crazy that Eldon's Constitution stat would increase by 8 if Scrappy just gave him that item.
Wouldn't you get like 20 HP?
No,
Or yeah.
yeah. I think you would literally get 20 HP if Scrappy gave that to you.
I
Yeah.
would.
Yeah.
But I would lose. I would lose like 10.
Yeah, that's true.
And how
Fair
often
enough.
do you even get hit? So it don't
My
really
goal
be
is
good
to
for your
not get
Constitution.
hit.
Yeah.
But if I do, I get 1 shot. So
Yeah.
it's,
It was just a funny observation. I was like, wait a minute, yeah. That would be insane.
Maybe the next magical item that makes me more durable.
Or I got a magical item cooking for you, but it's not a durable one.
I mean, there's a
Maybe get,
magical item back in Goodmead that Phil has, which I figure is it's fair game if anyone wants it, since he hasn't been adventuring for a while.
Oh, the
What's
wand
that
of
one?
war mage.
Yeah, it's a wand of a war mage. It's like +1 to magic stuff.
Oh, that's perfect for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the barbarian.
I got good and cursed
Definitely.
for it.
Not the warlock.
All right, we ready to continue on?
I am.
Yes.
All
I
right.
believe so.
Lead the way, Jartha.
All right. Well, we're going up now. So
Would you consider this like a retreat, like a Jartha's retreat?
Has Garrett woke?
Garrett has not
he-
regained consciousness now. He's still alive, but there seems to have been some trauma.
Do we leave him here
Yeah, what's
in this
the,
little alcove with
what's
like
the
a little
Garrett?
note that says
Wait
"Invade"?
here if you wake up.
I don't know.
And we're
Well,
about to be climbing. I don't know if we could carry him and climb.
Yeah, probably.
So I think we just leave him here with the note. Or I could stuff him in the bag of holding.
Nope.
No,
Nope.
I don't think that works.
I haven't tested if it's okay to put organic material in there yet.
Maybe try with something smaller.
Oh,
Like a
the
gerbil,
The
yeah.
gerbil would have been perfect for that.
Did you put it in there?
If I did, I must have been drunk. Could have been doing some drunk experiments.
Water. That's why we're trying water.
Alright, I'm gonna put my hand in the bag of holding and I'm gonna ask for a gerbil.
You are not given a gerbil.
Alright, guys, he's not in there.
Okay.
They're already decomposed.
Well, I would still get like his body.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think.
skeleton.
you would.
Yeah.
Decaying form.
So,
So,
So
leave
we
him
leave
here.
him, Garrett.
Yeah.
I don't know. What's the play?
You notice
Seems-
his dog
seems-
is seemingly wanting to stick with him. So
Yeah.
So we can leave the dog and him.
Do we like set up a fire for him? Like a little
Set
note.
up a fire, note.
yeah, let's do that.
Tell the dog to put some logs on there once in a while.
Yeah, I tell the dog like, just stay here with Garrett. We'll be back. There's like some wood.
okay.
'Cause, I mean, was his adventuring? So was he a guide for a different adventuring party?
Yeah. So from what you have heard, it was
Tiefling.
Yeah, he was the guide for a different adventuring party that was coming up here. You don't know why they were coming up here. You just vaguely know who they were.
And it was
Yeah, we've
3.
heard-
It was a tiefling.
Yeah, it was 3.
A giant and
Tiefling, Goliath, and a halfling.
Yeah.
Goliath halfling. Got it.
Yeah, and Garrett was their guide.
And there was no like external wounds or anything on Garrett. Were there?
He didn't seem to have any no like external attacks.
Gotcha. Well, I guess we'll keep on a lookout for the other 3. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
All right.
Remember to stretch, guys? Yeah, you're just sitting down for a while.
I'm well stretched out.
Alrighty, so at this point, you're gonna need to start climbing and scaling the cliff. So I am gonna need everyone to give me an athletics check.
I'd rather not.
Athletics.
Well, that's a bad roll.
So the DC is 10. Okay. right, so anyone who failed the check, you now have 1 point of disadvantage, or 1 point of disadvantage, 1 point of exhaustion.
So just a Desmond.
So Desmond and yeah, just Desmond.
Oh. Anyone else having a rough time?
I know it's been pretty easy going. This is only the first leg of the journey.
Yeah,
I barely make it.
We've got a lot more to go.
Yeah, and Jartha kind of looks down after hearing that. Yeah, it's only like the first. We have like kind of 3 sets of these cliffs that we have to scale.
Oh, 3?
Yeah, 3.
Oh.
This was just the first one.
But how are we climbing it? Are we roped climbing?
Yeah, you guys are using the climbing gear because we're renting climbing gear and stuff. So you're not really in you're not in any worry of like actually falling since you have like I don't remember what it's called, but you'll like tie yourself in and you like basically can't fall more than 20 feet. It'll like lock you in when you fall. But yeah, so you're not with the gear you have. You're not at risk of like falling to your death. But yeah, it is very strenuous. Yeah.
Tell me about it.
All right, so you all made it up to the first tier. So we're gonna go for another tier of climbing. So I'm gonna need you all to give me once again another athletics check. Anyone who is exhausted has disadvantage because of the first level of exhaustion.
Oh my god, I'm rolled horribly.
Okay, so
Natural 20.
I crit it. Well, kind of.
So, man, Eldon, you're killing it. So, John and Desmond, you each suffer a point of exhaustion. So, Desmond, you are at 2 levels of exhaustion now.
Oh, that's like half movement.
Yeah, half movement speed.
I'll be fine.
All right, and Jartha just kind of looks down at Desmond, and then looks at the rest of you. Is he gonna be okay?
Yeah.
He's normally not like this.
How high are these cliffs?
Oh, we just got 1 more of these to scale.
Okay.
Sorry, if there was another way, I'd take you there. But at this part of the mountain, it really just kind of like juts out like a really high, just sheer cliffs. It's really annoying every time we have to come up here. But
You could climb on my back if that's easier for you. I don't mind.
Yeah, maybe after this tier we can try that out.
All right.
Or we finish the second tier?
yep. So you guys have 1 more to go. So I'm gonna need
Quit.
one last. Oh, do you want to do something before you start?
Well, he said something about carrying me on his back.
Yeah.
Is that even feasible?
Could Scrappy and I help him?
I would allow you to help him. However, any of the helpers would be at disadvantage on the check.
That's fine with me.
And would he need 2 helpers?
Probably, realistically. So I'll say, if you want, I'll let it so Desmond won't have to make the check, but both Broly and Scrappy's are at disadvantage.
All right, let's do it, boys.
All right.
I'm at disadvantage?
Yes, you are because
Yeah.
you're exhausted.
Wow, Matt, you rolled
Okay.
pretty.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
still well.
Okay. So, I think Broly's the only one that failed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, damn, Eldon didn't fucking miss a single one with the
Yeah.
-1 strength modifier.
Absolute
Just a little guy just
legend.
climbing.
Yeah, he doesn't have as much weight to hold up, I guess. So,
Climbing's about technique. It's not about strength necessarily.
yeah. Alright, so
I
yeah,
climb
Broly
actually
is
like
awesome.
IRL. I climb a lot.
Oh, dude, there you go.
That's why, that's
Yeah.
why, that's why.
Perfect.
Right.
That's why Alden's so good at it.
Yeah. Alright, so you've all made it up. Some of you more exhausted than others.
I'm leaning
was
on
fun,
Broly
guys.
and Scrappy.
Reminds me of the time back in the mountains. Good thing we stretched.
Yeah.
I was loose.
Yeah, I could keep going. Maybe like 6 more times. I could keep, 6 more cliffs. Broly looked like he was having trouble in the last one.
Well, yeah, that's because Desmond was really digging into my shoulder. I was really carrying the biggest load.
And I really felt like I was carrying the brunt of the load there.
Yeah, you would probably think that. It's okay.
Okay.
And Jarthur continues guiding you up. So, we're getting close to the top of the mountain here. So I'd keep an eye out. I know often Yeti are more keen to have their homes up near the higher altitudes, so we're probably getting into Yeti territory, I would assume.
Yeti Terry.
Yeah, Yeti territory. Didn't mean to
As
say
long as
that.
there's a red one.
Well, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I personally haven't seen any red Yetis, so I can't say for sure. And after, you guys take about another, like 30 minutes or so. She's guiding you kind of up the side of the cliff. You do eventually get to a point. It looks like, so where you're at now, it's the walkable area is like maybe usually not longer than like 15 to 20 feet. So it's a little more narrow than like the battle map that you were on previously. But you do walk by an area where there's a lot of like, it looks like there was a scuffle that went on here. You see there's a couple like dried red spots on the on some of the snow. It looks like there's a lot of moved around snow, some rocks and debris. There's also, like, you see an entrance to a cavern that's pretty close to all this. And Jarthur just kind of notices that all, and she says, I think there was maybe a fight around here, so I don't know if this could be where you're looking for, but looks like something was here.
Can I investigate it?
Sure. Yeah, give me investigation check.
With disadvantage.
Just
So,
get up
Fine.
1
It's
foot.
always
1 foot. Right next to it.
it's always the left one, so the lowest one I rolled was 6.
Alright, so yeah, it's clear there was some sort of scuffle here, but you're a little too exhausted to like think about it like logically. I don't know, it could be Yeti, you don't know.
There was a scuffle. I don't see anything that demonstrates what it was.
Those
Who it
cat
was.
things.
It could be cats.
They're in the area, so
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Are we going forward into the caves? Do we think the
I feel like
Yeah,
we
but
gotta.
eventually
I
that-
mean, if the other part of the adventuring party, if this is their blood, then I feel like we need to check out the cave, see if they're in here.
go and render aid?
Let's go render.
Some aid.
All right, you guys take the lead. I'll bring up the rear. I'm coming.
I guess John will just walk right in.
Sure.
I'll
Okay.
go in second.
I'll keep a hand on Broly's shoulder.
Okay. Alright, so you all enter the cave, and so right away at the like 10 feet into the entrance of the cave, you see it kind of splits off into two paths. So directly in front of you, there's kind of like a large chasm that digs really far down somewhere. You maybe can't see the bottom of it necessarily, but it like splits off into, it's sort of like a V basically, where there's a path on the left or the right. It looks like the one on the left, there's the pathway over the ravine. It looks like it's almost completely made of ice, whereas the other one seems to be maybe a little bit more stable potentially. Like rather than made of ice, it seems to be mostly actual like stone. But yeah, so you can go either left or right. Though you imagine going left looks a little bit more dangerous. Not that you couldn't attempt it though.
So, where do you guys want to go?
Danger is my middle name.
I'm just finding out so
uh,
many things about you, Strappy.
I'm keeping I'm voting right. That was the least threatening.
That'd probably be best.
I'm down for right.
You know what they say.
No.
What did they say?
The right way to go is on the right.
All right, someone said that.
Yeah, I heard it in a tavern once.
Alright, John goes right.
Did Jartha come with us?
Yeah, she is following you in.
Gotcha.
All right, we're going right.
All right. So following the rightmost path, so you go across the stone walkway across the chasm. You're basically following down like it's not a super long hallway, but you see one thing you notice right away, just kind of littered along the ground, is like a bunch of bones. There's some of them that still have a little bit of bits of flesh on it, but mostly has been completely cleaned off. You do also see it looks like there's a couple like I don't know, like niches or compartments that have been kind of like almost dug into the sidewall, and each of these small compartments looks to have what appears to be a humanoid skull in it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
I
there's
examine one of the skulls.
yeah. Give me an investigation check. Nine. Okay. It's hard to tell like what exact race it is, but definitely like looks like a normal humanoid skull, and like it's not like a tiefling or anything. There's no like places where horns would go. So I don't know. Could be human. Could be elven. Could be a dwarf. Hard to say for sure, but it is definitely a humanoid skull, not like an animal.
Mm-hmm.
And the same with all of them along the wall. It looks like they're very clearly being displayed.
Looks like a Yeti trophy room or dumpster.
Let's just hope we don't add to this.
Oh, we'll add one Yeti size.
True, true.
Hey, are you guys ready? We could have like a Yeti bear rug, bear rugs, but instead of a bear, it's a Yeti
I'm
rug.
already envisioning the Red Yeti Inn.
Oh,
we
we
can't
could
do
open that
anything.
one up in Goodmead.
Oh yeah. Well, there are some available in what's the Bredeman? The fishing town that has the really old speaker.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's like 4 available there. Only a matter of time before he
It's
I
free
also
real
have the
estate.
White Reindeer Inn that I just remembered.
Yeah, yeah.
We have another inn that we can that we need to staff.
Oh, you mean that cabin in the woods?
Yeah.
You have a lot of options, lots of businesses to run.
Mhm.
I assume we keep going.
Yeah. There's only like one path here, right?
Yeah.
Alright, we're going forward.
And so the path kind of curves around at this point to looks like sort of a staircase going up. It's like not like super great stairs, but it seemed like something kind of like carved into it a little bit, but yeah, not like super well made. You do all hear at this point there is like movement or scuffling. There's some sort of sound coming from deeper into the cave. It's sounds fairly close by, so you imagine it maybe isn't too much further up the staircase, but yeah, you definitely hear something up there.
I'm gonna try to be more stealthy, like
Sure.
walk quietly.
Never even see me.
Yeah, everybody can give me a stealth check then.
Everyone's-
I'm so stealthy.
I mean, if you're trying to go forward and be stealthy, you can make a stealth check. If you want to stay back and you don't want to approach, you don't have to do the roll if you don't want to.
They're just lucky there's no snow in here, or else I'd disappear.
Yeah.
Oh no, Broly, you need another roll. He got exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
crap. That's okay.
Oh,
Okay, well, everyone rolled pretty shitty.
4, 8, 9, 11.
So, as some of you kind of go up to the stairs, it is slick with ice, so a couple of you end up kind of losing your balance and, like, kind of falling over there. When you do that, you definitely make a lot of noise, and you do kind of hear, like, sort of like a growl up ahead, and, like, some of the noise quiets down a little bit. So it seems like whatever is up there did hear you all.
The breach. Well, what's the gameplay?
Easy.
I think we just keep going.
John does not understand the signs.
Onward.
And break.
Alright.
Alright. You continue forward, moving up the stairs into a larger chamber. So the floor in this area it's maybe like 5 to 10 feet higher than it was in the previous room. Like, the stairs weren't like, it wasn't like a massive staircase or anything, but you also notice the ceiling is an uneven height. Like, in some parts the ceiling's only 10 feet, other places it's 20. You also see the floor drops off kind of sharply to the southwest. There's like a 10-foot tall ledge that kind of overlooks the entrance to what you imagine was probably the left tunnel that you didn't go down. Additionally, you see, it's weird. So you see, it definitely looks like there is a massive Yeti on the other side of the wall, just like glaring at you, waiting for you to come up. You also see kind of off closer towards that, like the drop off on the southwest. You see, it looks like a smaller Yeti, and you see there is a small, it looks like a female halfling, like kind of curled up into a ball, and the like younger Yeti seems to be like pushing it around. And as you come up, you see the larger Yeti lets out a massive roar at you all, and it's just watching you. It's not approaching you, but seems to be aggressively, making its presence known.
On a scale of white to red,
this does not appear to... I mean, there's maybe, like, small bits of red every once in a while, but yeah, it's not, like, coated in red like Milbor was talking about.
Good. Can you talk to this Yeti, Eldon? Is that a thing you could do?
I, as non-threateningly as possible, I'm like, hey, we're just here to check things out. We're not trying to cause any trouble.
It seems to growl something at you. Doesn't seem to understand.
Does the halfling seem in danger, or are they like being played with like?
They are like, they seem to be like shaking like profusely.
Oh, okay, so they're pretty terrified.
Yeah. It's like the younger Yeti, it looks like it's playing, but like using the halfling to play with, like it's using it as a ball.
Okay, I motion towards the halfling with my rapier. And I motion towards us, like we're here for them.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage. Well, you already have disadvantage anyway.
I already have
Double disadvantage.
Perfect.
the double disadvantage.
That's actually not bad.
Yeah, I was expecting worse.
You see the larger Yeti kind of like look towards the smaller one and grunt to something at it, and it just kind of looks up at you all, and it seemed to be, like, it seemed like kind of jumps back a little bit. The little one didn't seem to know that you were there, and you see it kind of like rushes up behind the bigger one and is like hiding behind it now, just staring out behind you, looking.
I guess we'll approach the ball.
Yeah,
The
the
halfway-
Yeti is not making any movements as long as you're not getting closer towards it.
All right, yeah. No,
So
we'll
what's the game plan,
we just
boys?
get the halfling and leave the room.
Well, I don't think
Yeah.
it's that simple.
Still got 2 more to find, right?
Do we have to get closer to get to the halfling, or can we like stay the same distance and like scoot over towards the halfling?
You could like you wouldn't have to get closer to the big Yeti if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, so we can keep okay. So we can keep the same distance. All right, let's slowly inch our way.
Yeah, like you can
towards
kind of
the
like
halfling.
sidle along the wall to get closer to her.
Can we like talk to the halfling and be like, "Hey, we're here to save you.
Yeah.
Don't make any sudden
She
moves."
just looks up and she's like, "Please, get me out of here, please."
Do you know where the others are? I say as we like move
I-
closer.
Makingo, he got killed. He's dead. Garrett, I don't know. He ran off down the mountain. Asterix went. I think she went up higher. I don't know.
We found Garrett. Garrett is alive, if just barely.
Okay. We need to get out of here before the other one comes back.
The other one.
Yeah, the other one's more aggressive.
Yellow and red.
Yeah, is he red?
No, it's like the same color as this one.
Have you seen a red one?
No, not a red one.
Okay. All right, let's start sliding back out.
Okay.
And they said somebody was higher up.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
said.
someone higher up.
Yeah, she said Asterix ran higher.
Is there any noticeable path up in this room?
No, seems to be the end. This is a pretty small cave.
Okay.
Guess we'll maybe just sidle our way out with the halfling.
Mhm.
Let's keep eye contact with the Yeti. Let's make sure there's no sudden movements on either part.
Yeah, it's growling at you, but it doesn't seem to be making any advancements.
Yeah, we just move our way out.
All right, you said Asterix went up.
She went higher up. Yeah,
Higher, where? In which direction is that?
I mean, up.
I look up.
Are there stairs
No,
up? Am I
not in-
misunderstanding the
Not
room
in-
we came
she's
from?
not inside the cave. She ran higher up the mountain.
Oh, higher up the
Gotcha.
mountain.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we got ambushed, and Makingo tried to fight everyone, but he couldn't handle it. And Garrett ran away. Asterix ran away, and I couldn't put up a fight myself.
All right, well, we could leave the cave if it's Zeus.
Was there one other path in the cave, or no?
You imagine it connected towards that like drop off in like the left side of the room that you're in
Gotcha.
currently.
Alright.
Should we still need to find Red Yeti though, don't we?
I mean, yeah, to be completely honest, guys, I don't know if I can show my face back at the bar if I don't kill this red Yeti.
So we
We
go
could
higher.
kill any Yeti and then just dump some red liquid on it.
Yeah, but it's more about the principle.
Okay, let's get this red Yeti then.
Maybe we go higher.
we need to find the last adventurer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's definitely takes priority number one, obviously.
yeah.
So can we send this gnome back down with Jarthra?
Don't we need her to take us up?
The halfling?
No, the guide.
Brew.
Yeah, I guess. How
We
far
could put
away?
the halfling in the bag of holding.
No,
Nope. All right.
No.
how far away are we from where we had Garrett? Because
You're like,
well, that was down the.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
down. It's down
we're on
3
the cart.
tiers is kind of the issue.
Yeah.
Like it's like 30 minutes away from here, but yeah, it's down a lot.
We'll just have to bring him with, I guess.
Yeah. So yeah, just stay with us. We're gonna see if we can find your one other friend here.
Okay. I don't think I can fight anymore, but
It's okay. Jartha, she's pretty good at hiding, so just follow
Yeah.
what she does.
I'll keep you hidden. Don't worry.
Yeah, Broly's also pretty good at standing back and just shooting lights.
Yeah, pretty good at that. Pew pew. Is it if you mind me asking, what brought you into the area?
It was Makingo's idea. He was looking for some Goliath legend. He was from one of the tribes, but I don't know.
What sort of?
There's this creature they call Oya Minartak. It's some sort of legendary Goliath werebear of some kind. He wanted to meet it. I don't know why.
Can you spell that?
No, sound it out. Yes.
I'm on Pia.
Owen.
It's Oyaminar
I was so close.
Oh, yeah,
I just
Minartak.
didn't have the R.
Yeah.
All right, I got it.
Okay, let's keep going up. I say to Arthra.
All right, let's do it. And as you start making your way out of the cave, you do hear a loud growl emanating sort of near the entrance of the cave where you came from. You then hear another one then from behind you, seemingly responding to the initial growl.
What?
And you see the
I think
halfling
the
girl
Yetis-
kind of shrinks down. She's like, oh no, not again.
Oh, shit. How should we get out of this?
Guess we need to hurry up before the Yetis come.
I think it's already here at the end.
So are we still in the cave?
You're still in the cave, yeah. You're not in the same room as the other. Yeah, you guys were like moving out. You're like in that hallway with like all the bones and stuff.
We could try to leave the cave.
Is that our goal?
Guys, hear me out. I don't know how this works, but Scrappy, is this time? There's this one. This was more of like one of his theater plays, Adam Sandler, but it kind of was more of a stealth operation where there would be like these guards that would like pass by, and then you kind of like hide up in the ceiling, and then wait for them to pass by, and then you kind of go back.
I don't think I saw that one, but on a sad note, I can't do it. I can't do the rope trick
Why can't you do the rope trick?
Just use your second
Well-
level spell slot.
because
Oh.
Mr. the cat guy, he didn't. Yeah.
Scrappy, you had one job. You had one job.
Well, then I guess we gotta get
Let's
ready.
let's hurry
What?
up. Scurry out of here.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we're about to run into it.
Yeah, and
Only
as
one way to find out.
as you start heading across to the room with the stone bridge you walked over, you do see at the entrance of the cave a a massive Yeti that is looking dead at you as it lets out a huge roar. And I am gonna need you to roll initiative here.
Is he red?
It's not red.
Damn it!
Guys, I am not leaving this mountain. I will be shamed to death by this guy.
What if we
Well, I mean,
kill him?
he
We could
didn't
kill
fight
the
it
big
either,
human
so-
guy.
Yeah, but I need to show up my
Yeah.
boy Milborn.
Milbar hasn't found it either. Don't roll yet. 1 sec.
R.I.P.
It's okay.
You would also have disadvantage on this.
That's true. Yeah, initiative
Well,
is.
Eldon wouldn't.
Yeah, Eldon wouldn't.
Yeah.
Initiative is
But-
an ability check, so.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
Bruising.
Right. This is a small
Cave.
map.
Yeah, it's real small.
This is like our smallest map yet.
Yeah, I don't know why they made it so small. It's weird.
Especially with Yetis.
Yeah.
So we are in the room with the bones, you said?
Yeah, you're in the room with the bones, and the Yeti and the kid were in the big room to, like, your left. And then there's one Yeti you see, like, just on the cusp of coming in. But yeah, you know there's one, it was, like, back, like here, well, originally, that, like, where I was playing with the kid was there, then it moved to, like, back there, but you don't see it right now, so you imagine it probably moved back there.
Are we good to roll initiative?
Yeah, 1 sec. That was weird. Like, Eldon's roll showed on my initiative, but it didn't show on the stream initiative. I'll give you the 19, but I don't know what, initiative is weird.
I saw the 19, and it was just by itself. And
Yeah.
Train.
Like, I don't know, I didn't see it on my other one, whatever. Okay, you can roll initiative now.
Is it disadvantage? Or is it exhaustion?
Anybody that has exhaustion, it's a disadvantage.
It put the 14 in. Can I edit it? Oh, I can edit it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, can I edit mine?
Yeah, I think yours is the only one you can edit.
Wait, so you're saying every single time I could turn mine to 25?
Yeah, you could every
Wow.
time. I'm sure I wouldn't notice.
Nice. You would
Yeah.
never notice, especially when my dex is just a +1.
Yeah, I would definitely not notice at all. Okay, are we all in there?
Can you change mine to an 11?
Yeah.
Or
Damn, everyone has an 11.
Yeah, Jesus. Alright.
He passed me.
Alright, top of the round. Eldon. You're up. I think you're muted if you're talking.
Yeah, I'm boomer.
Classic.
Can it even get like past here? It's like it's almost too thick.
It can.
I like
Excuse
side
me.
shuffle.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, the tokens are also just like your area of like.
Yeah, so if something is like a 2x2 on the sides, it's not like consisting of that entire space. That's just kind of like it's area of effect, area of influence kind of thing.
His home is definitely not building code.
Yeah.
and is this ice over here?
Yeah, so that is ice. So you can certainly cross it, but it is a little sketchy compared to the other bridge.
Okay, I've got to. Normally I'm ready, but I mentally am not ready for this.
Yeah.
Wish we had some grease right about now.
Instead
Throwing
of
me with a good time.
grease, I'm going to summon a tentacle
Sure.
right here. And with that summon, I am going to attack it.
Go for it. 17, okay. So the tentacle slaps at the creature, but it doesn't appear to make any impact at all. Seems to fully resist the attack.
Regular rape.
Oh, shit.
Cold damage, yeah.
But it's
So it
still
doesn't-
slow,
It
right?
does lower the speed still, since the attack did hit. It just didn't do any damage.
Okay. Yeah, so it's reduced by 10. And then I'm going to double Eldritch Blast it.
Sure.
Eldritch Blast.
You'd probably have to move one square to your left to do that, but yes, you can still do the attack. But that one does miss, unfortunately. That does hit. So 9 points of force damage, which it does not resist.
Can I push it back 10 feet?
So its back is like kind of up against a wall. So
Okay.
you couldn't push it back. Like if it lets you push it like any direction, you could push it like up and to the left or down and to the right. I don't know if it lets you
Yeah.
do that.
It just says away from me.
Yeah, I think it has to be like directly away. So in this instance, you can't because there's a wall behind it.
Okay. That is my turn.
All right, Scrappy, you're up.
I'm just gonna run up to him.
Sure.
Alright. And, hit him with my Morning Star.
Go for it.
Hit him with my Morning Star.
Yeah, that one hits.
Oh my god. And then bonus action, gonna have Scoob come up and bite his ankles.
Sure.
Oh my gosh, Scoob
Oh,
hit.
Scoob.
That's the first time tonight.
Let's go,
That's
Scoob.
his one attack for the session.
Yeah. Plus 3 damage, so 9 total.
Wow, big boy damage from Scoob, hitting the Yeti
Did more than I
hard.
did.
Yeah, good shit.
Almost double what I did.
All
And then
right.
that's my turn.
So it is now the Yeti's turn, but not that Yeti.
Uh-oh.
The one from behind is gonna.
Oh no, they're
Step
hitting
into
us
the
with
fray.
the pincer.
So
The pincer!
they hit you with the pincer maneuver. So it is going to first. Well, I mean, Desmond's the only one it could ever even realistically see or get to. So everything's going to Desmond, unfortunately for him. So it is going to start off. You're going to need to give me a Constitution saving throw. Okay. So that is a 12. Ooh. You fail. Okay, so you take 10 points of cold damage, and you are paralyzed.
Okay.
As it growls out at you, and a bright light flashes out of its eyes. And
So
then
10 damage.
Yep, 10 cold damage, paralyzed, and then it is going to rush up at you. Since you are paralyzed, I believe everything
You have advantage.
is at advantage, and if it hits, it's an auto crit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shit.
Yeah, paralyzed is no joke.
So, first attack is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Wait, if I'm paralyzed, I can't.
You can't take
Can't do
reactions.
No,
Oh, shoot.
paralyzed is like fucked.
Oh,
It's
okay.
bad. Like, it's real bad. Okay, so then double the dice on that, so 2d6. Okay, you're not like resistant to cold or anything. Are you?
No,
Okay.
I don't have those boots.
Okay. Yeah, you take 23 points of damage,
All right.
and it gets another attack still.
Oh, we're not fine.
All right.
25, which is crit. That one
Yep.
not so hot on damage. Oh, that was weird. The formula gonna be right. That was fucking weird. Okay. Either way, yeah, not great on damage on this one. You take 13 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, did you have 14? I didn't look. I didn't look at your HP at all.
Yeah, I had 14.
Oh
Was
my
it
god.
the
I thought you were
trail
saying
mix?
it wasn't that much damage, and it was gonna be 15.
Was it the trail mix that saved it?
No, I used that temp HP already.
Okay.
Okay, well, that is its turn. Broly, you're up. You see Desmond just get rocked behind you as this Yeti, like, tears into him.
Oh my god. Alright, Broly Flounder was looking to do something else, but there's one thing that he won't turn his back on. It's family.
God.
So he is
Get out of here, man.
rushing headfirst into battle.
Sure.
Remembering the words of Scrappy yet minutes ago, making fun of him for never rushing straight into battle. And I will do 2 attacks.
Sure.
Attack 1.
14. That hits.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
And
And... Oh, no.
it's
Oh,
time
no, it's happening. Alright.
for the stunning strike.
Oh, I forgot
the
that
DM's
monk is turned
bane.
on. Alright, what do I roll?
It's Constitution, so it's a long shot, but I gotta go for it.
Constitution save.
Yeah.
I fucking nat one it, bro.
Let's go!
Nice.
Alright, so I'm paralyzed as well, right?
Yeah,
Stunned.
stunned.
Oh, stunned. Okay, so not
Yeah.
as bad, but still.
Yeah, just advantage.
Yeah.
To hit.
Let's
Jesus.
go! And then second attack,
Yeah,
with advantage now.
sure. Yep, that hits.
7.
Sure.
And I'm just burning. I'm flurry of blows.
Yeah. I mean, Desmond's at 1 HP in front of you, so yeah. Yep.
7.
Okay. Yeah. God, the monk's going off.
Ah! Protect the family! The B&B! And then that is my turn.
Sure.
How many
Alright.
attacks did you do? What the
4.
fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, I see my entire list on the right side is just Broly found.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4
Alright.
attacks, but 3 of them were at advantage.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Alright.
natural ones.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Poggers.
No. Okay, hold on. Give me just a sec here. We're in an interesting scenario. Oh, damn. Okay, that's not good for you guys.
Whoa.
I don't like when you say those words.
I mean, the thing is, Yeti are not, like, incredibly stupid, but okay, so, Scrappy, first of all, I am gonna need you to
Good
give me
luck.
a Constitution saving throw. Okay. You succeed.
Easy money. Wasn't even worried.
Now, okay.
That +7.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm reading this correctly, I just want to... If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, which this can, this attack replaces one of them. I have 2 attacks left. I think it can make 2 attempts to shove you into the pit. I think that's how it works.
Yeah, if it has 3 attacks.
Yeah,
That
because it
counts as
has
one
it
attack,
it
and then you
has
have
it
2.
can do the con save thing and then gets 2 attacks as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
Scrappy, it's gonna try to shove you into the pit.
This is 5.
So you are gonna need to give me either an athletics check or an acrobatics check. If you have exhaustion, it's a disadvantage.
I do not have exhaustion.
You don't have exhaustion? Okay.
No.
So give me either an athletics check or an acrobatics check.
Natural
Oh,
one.
the natural one,
Yeah.
gods.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I nat 20. So the
Oh,
creature
fucked either way.
shoves you into the pit, and you begin falling. I think you just fall immediately, right? Unless it's like an
You fall
insane
immediately,
fall.
yeah.
So you take.
You fall for 6 seconds worth of falling.
Yeah. Okay. So you take. How tall is it? I want to make sure to double check the height.
I think the maximum falling damage you could take is 10d10.
Yeah, it's less than that.
Okay, whew.
I didn't turn my back on one family, but
Okay.
meanwhile, the other family.
You take 26 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall to the bottom of this pit. And I don't know how long your dark vision is.
It's just 60 feet, because
Okay.
obviously my goggles are on.
Yeah.
The dumb human in the party.
Okay, in that case, you can't see the top, so it's deeper than 60 feet. You don't know exactly how long you fell, but the chasm is deeper than 60 feet. So you are now, you're prone as well on the bottom, so, I guess it's gonna just attack Scoob normally then. Um, 19 to hit Scoob.
19 hits.
It takes 6 slashing, 4 cold, so 10 total. Okay. It's its turn. John, you're up.
Oh fuck. That complicates things.
Yeah, this is dicey already.
I was gonna do one thing, but now that changes.
Yeah, this is scary.
Seeing what happened to Scrappy. Do I want to stand in the same spot?
I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Sure.
I'm gonna move here. Here.
Okay.
Or can I move there? No, I'm going there. And do I want? No, I don't want to do that. Fuck, I'm just gonna move there,
Okay.
and I'm going to change my mind and move back here.
Okay. I think you have javelins, like, if you want, like,
I
a ranged
do.
attack.
I think instead I'm gonna activate Radiant Consumption though.
Okay. I don't
I'm
remember
sorry,
what that
Scrappy.
does.
So, whenever I hit something, it gives me a bonus damage equal my level. And then at the end of my turn, it deals 3 radiant damage to everything in a 10-foot radius.
Right, okay.
So that ends my turn,
Okay.
and everything within a 10-foot radius.
So Scoob takes 3 as well. It was radiant damage, right?
Yeah. Gonna make a... including myself. That should be okay. That would be my turn.
Okay. Desmond, you are paralyzed. So I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, those are okay.
You are still paralyzed.
Desmond!
Not okay enough.
Alright, top of the round. You hear Jarthra yell out, "If anyone has fire, try to burn them. They don't like that."
You hear that, Scrappy, from the bottom?
Alright, Eldon, you're up.
Well, I'm going to cast Create a Bonfire or use it right on this
Go.
guy.
Okay.
It's a 14
What save do I have to make?
dexterity.
Dexterity, okay. Not 11, so it fails.
Nice. I guess I have to put the damage, don't I?
Let's go.
In this left corner, there's a bonfire.
Okay. 8 points of fire damage, okay.
And well, I kind of know it doesn't take damage, but I'm still gonna hit it with the tentacle.
Sure. Yeah, just to slow it down.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that hits, so. No need to roll
And
damage,
then-
but yeah.
Yeah, that's my.
Alright.
That is my turn.
Scrappy.
So, dude,
Is there anything you can do?
can I climb?
You
Is
can-
it attempt to
You can
climb
certainly
this?
attack. You do have climbing gear on you because you are prepared for the mountain, so.
Yeah, I'll attempt to climb.
Yeah. I think climbing speed is like half your movement, probably. I don't
Yeah.
know if the climbing kit makes it better.
It's...
Yeah. You can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor. Oh yeah, that's just about anchoring yourself, whatever. Yeah. I think I'll say it lets you climb, but probably at just half speed.
Okay, so 15, and then I'll use my action to dash for
Sure.
an additional 15. So a total of 30 feet up the wall. Do I need
Yeah.
to make like an athletics check or something?
I'm not gonna make you because you have the climbing gear.
All right, and then with my bonus action, I'm gonna have Scoob. He's not gonna attempt to attack.
Do you have to
He's going
see Scoop to
heal.
command him?
1 second. I don't think so. It just says you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. It doesn't say you have to see it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
But I will just have him heal himself.
Okay.
So since he's taking quite a bit of damage,
Sure.
and I rolled terribly. All right, that would be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright. So it is the back Yeti's turn. Broly, I'm gonna need to start off with you giving me a Constitution saving throw. Or no, it's stunned, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
buddy.
fucking hate monks. Okay. So that's just it. That's just my turn, right?
You better believe it is.
Okay, alright, Broly, you're up. God, Stunning Strike is fucking OP.
You have to. I think you make a save.
Do
no.
I already made that. Like, I failed the save on.
Yeah, you do.
Just-
Yeah, when you hit a melee weapon attack, you can spend 1 key point to make the target stun until the end of your next turn. If it fails, it's
Oh,
on save.
okay.
Yeah, so I already failed the save, so I lost my turn.
Yeah.
Just do it again.
That is the question. Alright, yeah, I will... Yeah, I'll start off with some quarterstaff attack.
And it's still stunned, because it doesn't fall off. God, Stunning Strike is so fucking insane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
People say monks are boring.
Monks are like so
Monks are
good.
so good. I love them.
Like, Stunning Strike is nuts. But yeah, that hits.
Alright. 6. And I'll try again. I'll try a stunning strike.
What save is it?
14 Constitution.
Succeed. 18.
Okay. Alright, second attack.
That misses, actually.
No! God. Uh-oh, boys. Uh-oh.
Oh, spaghetti.
Yeah. Okay, flurry of blows.
Sure.
I'm burning them all, boys!
Yeah, I mean, this is the time to burn them.
But literally, gotta burn the Yetis.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That hits.
Let's
13
go.
hits.
Okay. 6.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Running out of key points there, buddy, aren't you?
I only have 1 key point left.
Do it.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
And then second attack.
Ooh.
For 7.
Did you use Flurry of Blows to get that attack? or-
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Alright.
Sorry, I just clicked unarmed strike
Oh,
instead of flurry of
No, you're
blows.
good.
It's the same modifier.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, that's it. I got 1 key point left, boys. Saving it for a rainy day.
Alright. It is the Yeti. So this one got hit by fire, so he's screaming around and not happy. It is gonna target John here with the... Yeah, so John, I need you to give me a con save.
Oh my god.
You fail.
I rolled
So you take 5. That's low. 5 points of cold damage, and you are paralyzed.
a 2. So it's
Okay.
by 10 points.
God, I hate how small this map is. I'm just gonna make an executive decision and say it can stand there. Why do you
Makes sense to me.
make a fucking Yeti cave with a fucking one by one hallways and like entryways? Like, bro, what the fuck were they thinking? That's so annoying. That is also very ironic, Matt.
I just noticed that in chat now.
Matt quoted Devin's chat message from 1:30. It's gonna be a shame when Broly falls off the side of the mountain. And
I
fucking
hate you,
Devin
Matt.
fell off.
To be fair, I was shoved off,
Yeah, that's
and
true.
we're in a cave.
Still counts. Still funny.
Okay, so it is gonna attack you, John. Normally it would have advantage, but because it was hit with fire, it has disadvantage, so it is a straight roll here instead. So if it does hit, it's a crit, but it's just a straight roll. So
Alright.
that fire could come in super clutch, potentially. Well, that one hits. 22 to hit on that.
But you're
Okay.
raging.
Yeah,
I
well,
am
yeah,
reading.
some of it will be Oh, what is this fucking... Okay, let me... Oh, it's like that. Okay, so you take... It's 13 points of slashing, which is reduced to 6. So you take 6 slashing damage, and then 7 points of cold damage. I don't think you resist that.
How many cold?
7 cold.
7 cold?
Yep.
Alright.
Then it's gonna make one more attack on
And
you.
is that crit?
Yeah, I did roll a crit, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, this guy hurts.
Well, that misses. So yeah, the second attack does miss. So only one of the attacks hits you. Let's see. Double check. Or ends its turn there. Okay. Hmm. Okay, it hasn't moved yet, so it is going to... Oh, this is so risky. Okay, so it is going to make a leap. The only place it can really leap is onto the ice, though. But I think it still wants to do that to get out of the fire, but still be in the fight. And John's paralyzed, so he will not get an attack of opportunity against this. Can Scoob take opportunity attacks?
No.
Okay. So it is
His
gonna-
only reaction is imposing disadvantage.
Alright, so yeah, the Yeti is going to pounce.
Fall in the pit. Fall
No, my
in-
3 damage.
Yeah. Let me see here. Oh, okay, that's kind of sturdy. So the ice does not break. You definitely do see anybody that's looking at it is like, there's definitely some pieces that kind of chip away from the bottom of it, but it does not shatter. Okay. That is its turn. John, you're up. Need you to give me another Constitution saving throw.
For the boys.
Alright, let's get more than okay, 12. And
So-
saving throws aren't good today.
Yeah, you still fail. You are gonna be paralyzed for another round.
That's what Desmond rolled too.
Yeah.
Another 3 damage to everything around me.
Yeah, so
First.
Scoot
I'm
takes
sorry.
another 3. Alright, oh Scrappy, I should say now that you're climbing up more, you can see a little bit, so you'd be able to put it together that the pit seems to be 80 feet deep.
Okay.
Desmond.
Alright. Big money, big money.
Oh my god!
Oh, no.
Another 12?
Oh no! Just because I have to, I will let you know the DC is 13.
Oh my god.
It is 13.
We have good constitution too.
Yeah,
This is
you got a
insane.
+6, I got a
You guys are
+5.
Hey,
just
I got
rolling
shoved,
so
too.
bad. Yeah, it's happening. Alright, Eldon.
Yeah, I have
That's
plus,
fair.
I have
You're
plus
up.
0.
Those triple ones before.
Okay, so I'm gonna move to right here.
Yeah.
How easy of a target is the ice?
So it does. Let me see.
Can I glean this information or not? I guess.
Give me a perception check. Uh, 19. So it's thick enough that you imagine. You don't think just walking on it can crack it. You think, based on, because you would have seen it like crack a little bit, you think it was probably because the Yeti's big and it like jumped onto it. So like
two magical explosions might like shatter it or something.
theoretically, it could be shattered, yeah, but it might be difficult. But yeah, you could definitely do it in theory. It's not just gonna break from people walking over it though. Even if Scrappy was walking over it. You have to actively do something to it.
So, there's two options. You can either break the ice or like Eldritch Blast, shove him off the ice. I'm assuming he can fit in that hole.
Yeah.
Oh,
You would have to shove him twice though, just because of how big he is.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's 10 feet.
Oh, you get a 10 feet shove?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
my show
yeah.
is 5 foot.
Yes, then you could do that. I should have said you have to shove him 10 feet. I forgot.
Right.
You have it's like
I'm gonna-
repelling blast or something, right? The invocation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I can give you the exact
Yeah.
name.
No, I know the one you're talking about. I just.
No. It's repelling blast.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Sure. Yeah, that hits.
Push him back 10 feet.
Sure. And is there any save it makes for that, or it just gets pushed?
Just gets pushed. Can I attack him twice though? Like as he's it shoots 2 blasts. I don't know how quick the blasts are.
I will say you can, but the second one is at disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay. So the second one, oh no, it does hit. Their AC kind of sucks.
Nice.
All right, so it does take, what is that? 9 points of force damage total.
Yep.
And
It gets like pushed hard.
Yeah.
Like double push. Just like
Yeah,
slammed
one,
into
two.
that
Yeah,
wall.
he
and
would.
down.
Yeah, so push him into the wall, and then he would then fall. I feel like I don't even need. He's pretty low, so I don't even. I'll roll the damage because it could theoretically live. Yeah, no, he splats onto the cave ground below. Scrappy, you watch this giant yeti, the same one that pushed you, fall over to your right.
He's not happy because he wanted revenge. He wanted to shove him in the pit.
And then I'm gonna also move a couple steps this way.
Sure.
Can I like aid? Oh no, I can't. I only have a bonus action, so
Yeah.
I am done.
Okay. Scrappy.
I'm going to dash and
I'm sorry.
go. So 35 dash for a total of 70, but cut in half, so back to 35. So 35 feet up.
Yeah.
And I already moved 30 before, so a total of 65.
Yeah, so you're 15 feet from the ledge.
And then bonus action, Scoob's getting the fuck away from this guy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But now are
Then,
you climbing into the aura?
Oh yeah, how big
Yep.
is the aura? It's 15 feet, right?
10.
Oh, 10 feet. Okay, yeah. So you're just outside of the aura. Alright.
Alright, going up here, because that's as close as I can get.
Okay.
And then he's gonna use his action to heal again.
Okay.
Or I'll use my bonus action to make him heal.
Alright. And it's the Yeti's turn, right? But it does get a turn, right? Because you failed.
Yeah,
the-
I
it
didn't
does
get
a
it.
turn. Okay. You already succeeded on the con save, right, Matt? I think you did. Or maybe you didn't.
No, he hasn't done it against Matt.
Because you just ran up and stunned it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need you to give me a con save.
Well, boys, +2. Easy.
You shrug it off, no effect.
The +2 gets it. The +5 and the +6.
Call me the Yeti killer.
Okay, it is, however, going to try to down Desmond.
That's all right.
So for don't click off that page, please. Okay. 18 to hit. Yeah, that's
That's exactly why I worked out.
okay. What's your total HP?
Oh no.
My total is 44.
Okay. Yeah, it couldn't even. I don't even think it could possibly. I'll roll for it. I don't think it could even possibly get to you just based on the initial roll. Yeah, no way in hell. It was
That's with the crit, right?
yeah, I think it was 20 total.
Okay. Woo.
Yeah, okay. So you are down. It is then gonna go for Broly. Oh no, that misses. It's actually going to try to run, so if you'd like an attack of opportunity... you
Your
can.
boy's attacking.
Okay. That hits. 5. It's looking pretty rough. Okay, just gonna go... Let's go jump down there. Okay.
Where's the young one?
Well, you may find out. Alright, Broly, you're up.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay. And so you do see the Yeti. It looks like it did pick up the baby and is now carrying it. Oh, it's underneath the... So yeah, it is carrying the baby with it, trying to get out.
25. 30. Is that a drop down?
Yeah, it's a 10-foot drop. So you could like shoot it from here, but you're not in melee range.
But so like, would you say I'm at like the top rung? And so
Yeah.
if this were like an arena,
Right.
the ring,
Yeah.
the crowd is chanting, Broly, Broly.
Nobody can see you.
What you're saying is that
No one can see you.
I really have to do this. So, Broly is going to take a swan dive
Yeah.
and do a pile driver
Sure.
right onto
On the baby?
No, no, the mother, the one that was trying to kill me, the one that was trying to kill me. Taking it to Slam Town.
That misses.
Second attack.
That hits.
7 points of damage.
How would you like to do? Well, you already kind of described how you.
You better believe a majestic triple back flounder as I connect with my board right on the forehead.
You slam down onto the creature.
And you just look around.
That's one sturdy board.
You look and you see the little baby Yeti just looks at you, wide-eyed.
Broly, Broly.
Wow, that is sadistic. You kill its parent and then you chant your own name.
And I said, shoo, go on, get. And that's my turn.
All right. It would be the baby's turn now, so it is gonna try to run away. Are you gonna take an attack of opportunity on it?
Nobody can see me.
Aren't we taking this Yeti back to
Broly
the inn?
Flounder is bloodthirsty. No, he's going to. He's not going to. A good little Eldon on the shoulder says, "No, don't do it."
I think Eldon would have been like, no, don't Bird of the month.
You know, it downed my boy. It downed my family.
I am down.
It tried to hit me.
It is gonna dash.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It doesn't know.
I can't do anything about it, guys.
Alright, John, you're up. Give me a con save. Not fail. And how much does it take? 3?
It's
3.
You hear the baby Yeti scream out in pain.
No.
It's not down.
But it's going near fire.
Oh,
It has to go through a gauntlet to get out. There's the fire,
There's a
there's the
tentacle.
radiant consumption, there's the tentacle. Alright,
Scrappy's coming up.
Desmond, give me a death saving throw.
What is that? Just a straight D20?
Yeah.
Is there a way to roll that on the sheet?
I don't know. Just-
yeah, I think if you click your health, I think.
Yeah, once you get your hit points to 0, it'll have death saving throws available in D&D Beyond.
I never die, so I wouldn't know where it is. Okay, that is success. You're good. All right, Eldon, you're up.
So I'm gonna Eldritch. No.
Gonna finish him off.
I'm going to stop concentration on the fire.
Okay.
On fire. I can surmise what happened if I'm seeing this baby just running by itself.
You hear a faint Broly, Broly.
I hear it. I heard Broly say out loud like a triple back flounder.
Yeah.
He
And then I
says
heard
the
a loud,
music right before he does it.
a loud crack noise and a thump, and then this like chant of Broly. I'm just like shaking my head, and then I see the baby running out, and I get so sad. Like I just like a tear like quells up, so I just like sadly let the fire dissipate, and then I turn to Desmond and use Spare the Dying.
Sure.
Just like gently rub his forehead, and then yeah, then I'm gonna walk to the edge of this aura that I see. John just frozen, but like
Frozen
watching
in bright
him
light.
hurt himself, like shake every time. And that's my turn.
All right.
So
Wait, do you lose your radiant consumption if you're not raging, or how does that work?
I'm raging because it deals damage to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It like just
It
stays
takes
up.
It's a racial trait, so
Oh. Yeah.
So if you just
But-
never free yourself from the paralysis, you'll just kill yourself.
it's maximum a minute. So
Yeah. No.
I'll
I
be
know.
fine.
You'll be all right. All right. Scrappy.
I'm climbing, what 35 feet
Yeah.
total, because I'm gonna dash.
Yep. So you're up there. You only needed technically 20 to get onto the ledge. You see a small yeti trying to run past you.
I'm gonna, no, I already dashed.
Yeah, you already used your action.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Or I would go this way, because I have a little bit left.
Sure.
And then that would be my turn.
Okay.
That's what you would do. Not
Yeah.
strike out.
Broly. I mean, if you're all gonna let the baby leave, then we can go out of initiative and just let it run away.
Yeah, I'm not.
I was just giving you all around just in case somebody wanted to be cruel.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm just running up and
Okay.
Broly.
You don't want to try to take it back to the inn, domesticate it.
Probably not.
Think it won't like us because we killed both of its parents.
Maybe.
One of us while it was in its hand.
Maybe.
They started chanting their own name.
This
The
baby,
next big bad is gonna be this Yeti.
this baby yeti's just gonna have nightmares every time of this like thing just like getting close to it, like driving an elbow down, and it just wakes up in a cold sweat.
Just hears the chants in the background. Broly.
Alright, so yeah, Desmond has been stabilized. The Yeti.
I'll run up here and
lady is
I'll cure
Wait, hold on.
wounds.
We gotta see how much damage we take first.
I guess that's true, so
Oh, I would have taken 3 more damage.
yeah, John, give me another
Do I
con
get
save.
an action or bonus action if I save?
Well, if you save, I think it's at the end of your turn. Let me double check.
Yeah, you have to save at the
Yeah,
end.
you have to save at the end of your turn.
Okay. So you would take 3 more damage.
Yeah.
And I
Okay,
would save, and then
that
I would do it
saves.
next turn.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna run up and cure wounds on Desmond.
Going back with 3. I'll take it.
Oh my god, that's twice in a row I rolled a 1.
You're lucky I didn't see that.
That went well.
Did we win? Where's the
I think we won. I kind of got shoved into I got shoved.
What happened? I just got mad and then couldn't move.
Yeah, I was frozen, and all I could see was a flurry of fists.
Oh, I just kept seeing Eldritch Blast overhead, so I'm pretty sure Eldon kind of took care of everything.
I'm like off in this room already looking.
Sure. Yeah, if you want to look for something, give me like an investigation check or perception, whichever.
Am I able to just come over the ice if I just take
Yeah.
my time?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like now that you're close to it. Yeah, you can definitely see it's not like fragile enough to break just walking over it. 20. So you do see against the back wall, there's just kind of a pile of like random stuff. There's some bones. It seems like there's like the shattered remains of like a sled of some kind. The only thing like really of value is there's like an explorer's pack if you want one of those. But yeah, everything else, it's mostly there's like a lot of like blood splattered clothing. But
Your
yeah,
rope in the explorer's pack.
I don't know. There might be. There is an explorer's pack though if somebody wants it.
Sure, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to go. I'm gonna also stand and look at this Yeti with like the caved-in skull.
Yeah.
Just like, do we need like? I like shot back. Do we need like proof that we, feeded these?
Well, this mission was mostly rescue the adventure.
True. Oh, we still need to find the other.
Yeah, Astro.
Yeah.
And we also haven't fought the Red Yeti yet.
Should we maybe?
I need
take
a
a
big
break for a
breather
little bit?
before we do that. Bro,
I got you.
thank you for stepping in there.
Never turn my back on family.
Right.
Yeah, I blasted the one off the edge.
Oh, thank you. That guy shoved me off the edge, so it's only natural that he also gets shoved off.
I assume he died. I mean, I haven't heard. I didn't hear.
Oh no,
anything.
yeah, no, I saw him. He went splat.
Ah,
It's kind of a sickening sound.
I'm glad you're okay. I thought for sure you were gone.
Oh no, I landed on a shield, so it's all good.
Nice. So should we take like should we rest and recover and then go back out? We can probably yell for the others, Jarthra and
Yeah,
the
because
halfling.
they came
They're
with
here.
us. And so
Yeah.
They like stone melded.
Yeah, they
the wall.
melded into the stone. No, yeah, I just didn't want to have to deal with
Yeah.
them in combat. But yeah, they're with you.
Yeah, let's rest up.
You ever knows escort missions in video games are the worst.
Yeah.
Anyone?
The
hungry?
AI always kill itself.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried Yeti meat?
I've not.
No.
I kind of look to a guide. Like, do you know what Yeti tastes like?
I don't think I've ever had it myself, but I mean, you could always try it if you want to cook it up.
John's gonna take part of this Yeti that's up here and cook it up as a meal for everyone as we
Sure.
rest. It'd be a shame to, beautiful creature go to waste,
Are we gonna take like a longer rest?
It's just so everyone who wants to eat can get an extra D8 for their temporary.
Whoa, I'm not rolling that many hit dice.
Yeah, I guess it depends. Are we long resting or short resting? Like, how long has it been in the day?
It's probably been like 3 hours.
Oh, yeah. So no, we wouldn't long rest.
Yeah.
But we could probably do another short rest.
Yeah, Kelvin's Cairn, it's like, I mean, it's a mountain, but it's not like a massive one. Like, it's
Yeah.
nothing compared to like the Spine of the World mountains, like to the south.
We get like an extra D8 from the food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Need every bit I can get here.
I
A
still
D8
have
of temporary health or regular health?
Regular health.
regular.
Yeah.
I still have 1 temporary hit point from a trail mix.
Damn.
Not me. I had to use my 3 in the fall.
I've got 3.
But you better believe I'm taking this short rest so I can get my key points back.
Alright, I'm back to full health.
I don't even need the extra D8.
And so you guys short resting, long resting?
Just
Short rest.
Short rest.
Short rest.
Alright.
Since we woke up like 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a rule on how long you have to stay awake before a long rest.
Well,
but
if you would long rest now, it would mean you would just like not do anything for the rest of the
yeah.
day.
That's for the adventure
Yeah.
day.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think we can head out and find asterisks like this.
Yeah, because I mean, time is technically of the essence since we still have Garrett, who's basically on death's door.
It's fine.
He's fine. We spared him. He's stable.
I guess after a short rest, do we want to head out, see how far up?
I can definitely climb higher.
And we're getting pretty close to the summit, so there's not a whole lot more that we could even explore going up.
Up.
Up we go.
Whoa, look at that view.
We're climbing to the top of Kevin's Cairn.
Kevin's Cairn. So as a reminder, I don't know why the image was drawn like this, but it is like dark. You like can't really see a whole lot.
Whoa, 60 feet looks so good.
Yeah, I don't know why this image was like drawn in daytime. It's like super weird.
We made
Do
it.
that because it looks better.
Probably is my assumption, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
We found Kevin.
Yeah, so you do get closer to
world.
the top of the mountain now. And at this point, so after a while, you come to the edge of a vast, deep crevice with nowhere to go at this point but down. A collapsed tent lies half buried in the snow near the precipice. You also see jutting out of a nearby snowbank is a pair of blue leather boots. And next to this, you see a figure in cold weather clothing that's sitting in the snow, her knees pulled in tight to her chest. Horns you see protruding from underneath the figure's fur-lined hood.
Hi.
There's no response.
All right, I'll poke her with my morning star, but not the sharp end.
Well, how low is it? You said it's a crevice.
Oh, they're not in there. It's like they're on. Yeah, it's just you guys are like near. Yeah, they're like on the edge of like a crevice, kind of. It looks like there's like a really small like makeshift, like base of operations. Like there's only one tent and it's like mostly buried, but yeah.
I cast the bonfire near this person and then go over to them.
Sure.
See if they're okay.
Yeah.
I'm going
cast
to
the
do that.
bonfire. And yeah, Scrappy, you poke them with the morning star. They don't seem to react at all. No movement.
All right, can I like medicine check them to see if they're breathing?
Yeah, go for it. $18. Okay, so you check them over and it does not appear to be. They don't appear to be breathing. It looks like you believe they may have frozen to death.
To spare the dying, save them.
They're dead.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think your guys' friend made it.
We check them for like any identifying objects or items.
Sure, yeah. Give me an investigation check.
The body.
15, okay. So you kind of go through, or you were looting her body, right? Because there's another one that's like buried in the snow, but you can like only see their boots.
Boots?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, I just am looking at this person.
Okay.
Instantly go into those boots.
So, okay, yeah.
Try to
Devin,
bury them out.
you can give me an investigation on that. Eldon, you kind of look through their belongings. The only things of note you really see, it looks like they have like a spell book of some kind, so you imagine they're like a wizard, so you could take their spell book if you want. Otherwise, you also see they have like they have some sort of potion. You're unsure what it is exactly, but it's interesting. The potion, like, you pick it up first and you know that it's a potion or whatever, but like you look at it and like there's nothing. It doesn't look like there's anything in there, but like you shake it around and you very clearly hear liquid in there. So it's whatever it is. It's like the liquid is like invisible.
I know what this is.
Take both of those. Can I use a spell book, or do I have to like?
You might be able to with your pact. I don't remember. Your pact of the tome, right?
Yes, I believe so. I am indeed. Like, I have a book, my Book of Shadows.
Edgy.
I don't remember if you can use wizard stuff. I double check. I know there is some sort of warlock thing that you can like you inscribe wizard spells. I don't know though. I'll look into that because I don't remember off the top of my head.
Book of Ancient Secrets. It's an invocation.
Yeah, maybe that's the one.
And it's ritual spells you can add.
Yeah, do you have the Book of Ancient Secrets?
No, I have the Book of Shadows.
Or what are the invocations you took?
No, he
he
doesn't
took
have it.
Repelling Blast?
Yeah, he has Beast Speech, Repelling Blast, Agonizing Blast. Yeah, because there's Book of Ancient Secrets, which it is a Pact of the Tome invocation. It basically lets you can add any ritual spells to your spell book that you find.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, we can get into what that actually has later on, but yeah, you don't recognize a lot of the spells at first because wizard spells are pretty hard to understand unless you like are trained in their magical ways.
Yeah.
But you definitely know wizard spell books are good to they can be worth something to the right people.
Yeah.
Scrappy with an investigation check. So, are you like just looking at the boots, or are you trying to like get like dig
We're
up the
gonna
body?
like move the snow around the person, see if there's like someone underneath that needs to
Okay.
be pulled out.
So you are able to move the snow to find that there's a person, but they looks like they've been decapitated. So there is no head to the person.
Okay, then I'll check out those boots.
Yeah, so they don't have anything super interesting of note. They have like a empty wineskin. They got a half-eaten block of goat's cheese. They got a
That's
miner's
probably
pick.
cold. What, those boots, do they look a little special, or?
They look blue.
Alright, I'll
You
hold
can
them.
certainly take them if you want.
Nah.
Oh my god, he's passing up on the boots of haste.
Alright, I'll grab them. I'll put them in my bag of holding. I'll add blue boots.
All right.
Is this halfling just watching us?
Yeah, she's been like
Watching
staring
the-
at. She's just been staring at the tiefling, just not saying anything. She seems to be pretty like. Yeah, dejected. I don't even know. She's like not doing well
Sit
emotionally.
down next to her. I'm like, was this your friend?
Yeah, she was in our group, but I guess I'm the only one left. So
I'm sorry, and I kind of give like a half hug.
yeah, she
Gotta
just
keep her warm.
yeah, she just does. She just looks. She looks like she's just not there. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Should we bring the body with us, or do you think it would be best to leave the body as is?
I mean, what am I gonna do with the body?
Do you think she would want to have a proper burial, or be burned, or what do you think?
We can make a cairn. Cairn.
That'd be fine.
I look around. Is there already like any signs of a red yeti? Any footprints?
Nope. You don't see anything.
I can't show back up to the bar, guys. I can't.
Yeah, it looks like there's no red yeti.
Guess we just make our way back then.
Yeah.
Can we ask Jartha if there's any more like locations or areas of like notice or any other caves around here?
I mean, there's maybe it's just some random caves that like jut in the mountainside here or there. But as far as places that are really traversed a whole lot, this is kind of the main path that everyone goes up.
What about like a place where theoretically another Yeti could be?
A red one.
Probably red.
I mean, honestly I don't know. There's all kinds of small caves across the entire mountainside. I'll let you know. I haven't ever seen this red yeti that you're talking about, so I don't. Maybe it's not actually up on the mountain. I can't say for sure. I mean, this is kind of. I do a lot of guiding in the mountain area here, so it's possible that it's not at Kelvin's Cairn. Maybe it's possible, but I haven't seen it.
We got to the peak of it, right? Of the mountain.
Basically, yeah.
I asked the halfling where she said that their Goliath werebear was located, the Oya Minartak. She knows if he talked anything about it.
Makingo didn't know where they were necessarily, but there were rumors that they last went off to Kelvin's Cairn, but we were here for a few days and weren't able to find anything before we got ambushed. So I don't know, honestly. It's Goliath legend, so I only knew as much as he told me.
Does anyone know? I like look at the group. Does anyone know like Goliath legends or?
I've only met one Goliath in my life.
That one Goliath here, the
Yeah, that's the one.
one who's found us in the cave, brought us back.
So we
Okay.
found all the people that are missing except for the one guy.
No,
Like
this
got
is-
killed.
That
Oh,
was
this
We should
guy.
go
Yeah,
check on. We need to go check on Garrett.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta call him back down. Not looking forward to that.
That should be easy.
Uh,
What goes
see the
up
one
must come
person-
down.
Yeah. So let's head there.
Everyone
You
else
guys,
worried
like,
about me
lower
climbing.
me down to 2 at a time.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make you guys roll to go back. It's
Going down, probably easier.
realistically, I would think.
We can just rappel down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you guys roll for it at this point.
You don't want to see me hit 4 levels
No,
of exhaustion.
I don't. Also, it doesn't mention anything about having to do the check going down. It only specifically says going up. So
Well,
I'll
there
say
you
you don't
go.
have to do it going
Alright.
down.
There we go.
So you guys
Okay.
are able to rappel down the layers and get back to the cave that you left Garrett.
Is he still there?
He's still there
Is
with
a
the
red
dog.
Yeti standing behind him?
No, you see the dog kind of just looks up at you and you come in and just kind of wags its tail.
Is Garrett like moving or is he still just out?
He still seems to be out.
Alright. You guys want to rest a little bit or we keep going? Makes no difference to me.
I say we try to get off this mountain.
Yeah.
Alright, I go to pick up Garrett.
All right.
Or maybe just rest up back at base camp and then head back.
Sure. All right, you're all able to follow Jarthr's lead to get you back. You definitely see the place where the avalanche was. It's a little harder. You have to make a bit of a detour to get around that section, but no avalanche 2.0 this time, so that's good. Eventually, you do make your way back to the base camp, so I'm assuming we'll take a long rest there.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So you guys are able to long rest. No issues while you're at the base camp. And then I'm assuming we head out back to town.
No red Yeti that visits us.
No red Yeti that you've seen. Yeah, a couple people take watch as normal, but yeah, nothing. No red Yeti sightings.
I'm gonna ask
Cool.
Johnny if he saw a red Yeti. Johnny, did you see a red Yeti?
Are you talking to yourself?
No,
I was
talking
talking
about
about
his
Axe
next
Peak.
Oh, I forgot you named it Johnny.
You need your...
I was like, what the? Is this some bit? Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
it
tell
took
you.
me a
I'll
second.
get
I
this.
remember.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good. Okay. XP. It just looks at you, and kind of squawks.
Really? Where?
Just like tilts its head at you.
I think we just missed
I'm
it.
not the red Yeti. Oh, probably would have known.
Broly, give me an intelligence check, or a history check specifically.
Broly can. He's really good at that.
Your turn.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
No.
All right, so you all long rested, and you follow Jartho to make your way back to Caer Konig.
Woo.
Yeah.
And
Oh man.
unless there's anything that anybody wants to do immediately, we'll probably call the session there.
I am good.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right. Good mountain climbing team.
We did it.
We did it. Nobody
Oh,
died.
that was a
We
rough
did
session
it.
for Desmond to have.
Yeah.
It was close.
That like first round of combat got like so scary.
Yep.
Yep.
I was thinking about like trying to push the Yeti into the hole as well, but I
Mhm.
needed like the right positioning.
Yeah.
And then it
Yeah.
pushed Scrappy in. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's tough because from the get-go of where the battle starts, like, the Yeti is, like, they're not by the hole, or, like, they're not in a direction that you could pull them in or push them in, like, or you could, like, pull them in if you had something like that, but yeah, they can't be pushed in because their back isn't to the hole, so it's like, they can use that on you, but you don't necessarily have the ability to do that right away unless they reposition.
Yeah, Eldon and Broly did the heavy lifting there for sure.
Yeah, it's clutch.
God.
Well, when Broly like stunned
Yeah.
the Yeti, I like wanted one of you to move one space away from it because I have Lightning Bolt, which it's a dexterity 14 save, but then when they're like stunned, they fail dexterity saves, and it does 8d6 damage. The issue is it just shoots in a straight line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it hits everything. So I wasn't gonna like stand over you two and just like blast it with this huge attack.
Mm-hmm.
But luckily things worked out.
Yeah, that was good. All right, chat. It was a good one. I'm gonna end stream here. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all in 2 weeks. Bye-bye, chat.